Let's throw out a test. No user interface. Nice, looking good, looking good. I mean, I'm always looking good. That's not true. All right, what do we have here? Someone gave me instances. I'm happy with that. Holy, I can make a lot of these. That is a good thing. All right, let's do some strong rooms. Maybe hot Swedish blondes in my area. I couldn't resist clicking. Well. Didn't think I would find out this way. That you had a crush on me all along. What are you doing, Nippy? Like, what's your the current Diablo state of Diablo 9? Diablo Season 9. That's no secret? Okay, I didn't... it was a secret to me. I guess... I was always bad at reading signs. I like when people are direct and just tell me how they really feel. But at least we got there in the end. Diablo 9, one day. Are you pushing anymore? I guess you have no competition at the top. The Koreans will come for you, though. Just you wait. You can juice out your gear a bit more with Masterworks and then push for 103. Nice. Is 104 like a possibility or not really with 100% perfect gear? Because it looked like you had quite a bit of time left on the 103 clear. (103) should be first try with good map. Nice. Demian and Wismoon are all around the case. I see. Do you have contact with these people, or you just see them on the leaderboards kind of climbing? Oh, nice. You dropped by stream earlier. Streams on YouTube. Cool. It's nice when I feel like a lot of the time the pushing is like in isolation, and like like a lot of the links don't show the gear and the builds, and it's nice when there's like you can actually tune into the people pushing and see where they're at and what they're up to. Oh, I missed the whole thing here. They're quite close. Yeah, that's been my experience. He's kind of the exception. Yeah. Gotta respect it. Just big pushes off stream. Yeah. I mean, understandable, I guess. Pushing sessions can be pretty intense. Pretty intense. Depending on the tier and how far it's like early in the season. It's like pushing is fine. You like, you just play for an hour and you usually get the tier you're trying to get. But when it gets sweaty and competitive and you pushing for 12 hours, I feel like streaming that is not ideal for anyone. I guess I don't need to finish this dungeon, but maybe I will, because I'm like halfway there. I need Forgotten Souls too. Oh, I finished a Whisper. The pressure when you get rated for 1k mid attempt is definitely real. Yeah. For sure. As if there's not enough pressure like from yourself by rolling the right map with the decent mobs and like you're in the middle of a run. You don't need that. Wow, look at that. Whisper. Account bound. Dex life bow. Unfortunate that I don't really use that. But if I did, I would be excited. I'm sure for something. If I could play like Flurry or something crazy. You never know where the season takes you. Finn, what is my plan with TB? Azarath or dot build? I want to do both. Ava found the... Or I don't know if he found it, but he told me about the Azarath TB bug. That the Shadow Clone resets the TB stacks. And that's why TB Azarath is not as good as it should be. So... But I will try... I'll try it again, though. Probably run Death Trap instead of Shadow Clone. Why isn't there a ladder in this game? I cleared 105 and I don't know where I rank as Twisting Blades. Ben, see, you cleared 105? That's awesome. Helltides.com, you can submit your run. And that's like the only leaderboards we have. It's a community made. Oh, I'm scared. What if the Strongers at the beginning? Are you on Twitch, Fonzo? Yeah. Twitch and the YouTubes. Simultaneously. Lysic, hi, do you by any chance have a planner for your Poison TB? I don't have one that... I have a super scuffed one, so no. I'd say use Ava's on max roll, but I will, in the next 24 hours, like, just, like, finish mine. Because if I gave it to you now, it would be a lot of questions. But in my last stream, I went through my gear, and it's as close as you'll get. Right now I'm playing Penshot, but I can show you like the gear I have on. And I'm basically farming Opticite right now just to masterwork a last little bit of Poison TB. Oh, I didn't choose 3 things. Oops. Maybe pit expectation would, no, higher than that maybe. We're talking 100 plus for sure with the Poison TB. But it's always hard to predict before like actually playing. But yeah, like I'm only like 1 or 2 pieces away from playing TB. So I just need a little bit of Opticite. And I'll, like, in an hour maybe, or maybe less, I'll be able to see where TB can go. Maybe seems kind of high compared to what you tested. Yeah, but remember how the pit got nerfed as well. Should be worse? Are you sure? Because of the buff to alchemical admixture and I mean I did a 90 a 99 in like 5 minutes with the TB poison, and I didn't have perfect gear, so 100 plus should be doable. Butcher, where are you? I see his... Okay, he's dead. Yeah, maybe. Correct. What? Yeah, I mean, you'll see it if you, I don't know if you're staying awake for a bit. I guess it's not that late. It's pretty early in Europe right now. But if you stick around, I'll show you. I think... you know the new jewel that gives permanent increased damage? That That jewel didn't feel like it worked for me in the PTR. I don't know if that was just like... That is not actually a true statement. But that could be one of the things that they fixed, or something feels really good about Poison TV. You stay ready for a planet with the gold cap and 300 runes. That's hilarious. I mean, first of all, you need Starless with either GA attack speed or GA core skills. You need air prediction with core skill. Or need, we're talking like min-max here. So those are easy. You want legendary gloves with GA twisting blades. Was that a butcher? What happened here? And what's a butcher? You want, I mean, ideally 2 GA gloves. Depending on your Starless, you want you might need GA attack speed on your gloves as well, because there's a breakpoint, like 115.3% attack speed that you can only reach either GA Starless attack speed or GA gloves. And then you need also GA attack speed ring to make up. There's a lot of breakpoints, so it's hard to communicate, I guess, with words. And other than that, it's not too many crazy things. I mean, there's 2 legendary daggers, and ideally 2 GA on those if you are going to be pushing. Legendary crossbow. Fonso just subscribed. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I feel like I haven't really streamed properly until this season, so your support is much appreciated. Not a chef. I got a Doombringer. Can I use it offhand for Azure Pin Shot? I mean, you can, but I'd strongly encourage you to not use Doombringer, even if you're playing softcore. It's just only gives you defenses and almost no damage, unfortunately. Talking to you on YouTube mostly and found you here and you deserve it. Thank you. Very, very sweet. Very grateful for this support. So I'm gonna try Masterwork after this run here and see where we're at. I think I have like 10k Eldicite. Don't want to farm more than I need to. Slay the High Priests. Fine, I'll finish it. Nice, I got everything. Gloves, 3x temper to GA twisting blades and GA attack speed. Also got a 2 GA starless actually. And core skill. Oh my goodness. Isaac, you got some crazy gear. I guess the other thing you can do for now is also level up your glyphs if you haven't. Like Bane, Tracker, Efficacy. Maybe you've already done that, because you seem like you are grinding this game. Alright, let's see if we get lucky. I mean, my gear is kind of good enough. I'm just trying to min-max like 1 core skill on my air prediction with my Masterworking right now. Maybe I should just give up. We'll see how it goes. Alright. Hopefully you guys bring me luck. We have 10 out of 12. It's currently 2 times Masterworked. I have enough to try. Let's see. Oh, unlucky. I mean, maybe I'll play some TB. This is probably, I don't know how much, 5% damage loss. Maybe it's fine. I can work on that later. Fonso, right now. I'll play with that air. It's fine. I have my glyphs at 100 at least. Got this new shroud with all stats, which is pretty sweet. And other than that, I'm missing 2 core skills. 1 on each mythic unique. So my masterworking can improve on both my mythics. And it can improve a bit on my amulet too, but it's good enough. Why is my character not wearing pants, Mr. Grill Gorilla? Well, because pants are overrated. It's summertime. I think it makes sense. I guess, like, the question is, why is your character wearing pants? Okay, I have way too much armor. Look at this, 1085. What's up with that? I think maybe I can remove some... Maybe... actually, I can't remove any armor. There's armor here, but I haven't even picked it up. What about... I didn't realize. I guess it's fine. I don't need to worry too much about that. Resistance though. Resistance is more of an issue. Imagine wearing pants in 2025. Yeah. You already want my planner. Oh my god. I can't send it. But you can, I mean, it's right here. This is way more accurate than any planner I can link you right now. $72 always? Is that fine? I'm confused. Oh. I guess I can remove some attack some movement speed. I'll try to see if I'm dying. I guess I will die to the shadow boss and stuff. But I can roll away my movement speed on my boots to all rest and I will be capped. Peepo, you might be onto something. Don't tell my wife. Alright, let's do some tier 100 with twisting blades, huh? You guys ready for this? Am I ready for this? I've been playing with this control scheme, so we'll do that. Okay. Hit tier 100 with poison TB. Bring it on. I think, I mean, there might be like a rune missing or something, so we might need to like... And I don't know if I should fish for a good map as well. This map is not it. Serve bags. Oh, yeah, it should be fine. Rob G, yeah, pen shot is amazing. I have a guide on my YouTube channel that you're watching right now. If you just like click on my name, you can watch the video guide for it. I did a pit tier 100 with it. Can probably do 101. So if you are tired of Death Trap, I would play it. If you haven't played Death Trap, I would probably play Death Trap. Why is this little elite not joining the party? You had 7 minutes left on 99. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely a strong build. These barriers are a little bit annoying. Yo, Dragon! Thank you! Subscribing. Second subscription I've received this one stream. I think that might be a record. Considering I streamed for like a week. That does make sense. Thank you very much for your support. I mean, I feel like I'm playing a random map and I'm kind of cruising, not pulling elites together, not doing much gameplay-wise, like advanced pushing techniques or whatever. And it seems pretty easy. Poison TP looks fun. Take my prime. Thank you. Appreciate it. I haven't even... What are my ticks going up to? I haven't even been looking at it. Maybe I'll pay attention to it right now. $120, $150, $170. Almost 200, yeah. I am not rest capped, so I feel like I could die at any moment. And we could solve that, but we'll see if I actually survive this first pit attempt. The timer, what am I witnessing? Yeah. Did nobody try PITB so far? I don't know, I guess not. I mean, I'm excited for the boss, because I feel like this build should be really good on the boss, because of the jewel and everything. The first 20% might be a bit sad, because no quacks, but... I mean, this is like the most casual 100 I've done in a while. Where are these elites running off to? Like, what's happening up here? On the top of my screen? Why? Just... I am your enemy. Hit me. Not my mercenary. Yeah. Subo needs to step up his game. Subo is throwing this right now. There you go. I was expecting that though. Yeah, so it's definitely nice to be capped. I will sort that out for the next round, but I think we can still we're gonna beat tier 100 with a death, I think. Just Kill off this elite real quick. No big deal. Bensi, so no Azeroth, you're doing a different version that relies on core skill ranks. Yeah, correct, Bensi. This is Poison TB. We are maxing out the damage that Poison Imbuement does, and as many core ranks to TB as possible. You want to see the boss? Yeah, me too. I hope I get like Spirit Collar or something. I kind of want to, if I get a boss with mobs, I might just wait for the mobs to spawn. And get Quacks for the early stagger or something. We'll see though. I don't know if it's worth the wait, like the time cost of... I'm just killing trash because I'm predicting I'll run out of monsters here. I'm not sure if that's true. Are you using the poison trap gloves? I am not using the poison trap gloves. My gloves are these ones. It's not worth the wait. Yeah, probably not. Okay, very close to spawning the boss. These little group of monsters should spawn the boss. Alright. Blood Bishop, not the best. But it's okay. I believe. I feel like the longer boss fight, the bigger the tick with this bit. I might die, actually. Oh, no, not Elias. Oh, I'm scared. I'm for sure gonna die. I don't know how to not die. If I stand too close to Elias, I hit by like 2 or 3 of his fireballs. It's gonna be rough. They like instantly break my barrier. Oh no, not Lilith! I need to dodge this thing, I think. But the boss is pretty fast. 262 billion? I didn't even see that. Oh no, oh, I'm scared, like, stop breathing every time I see Elias on top of me. Well, that was pretty easy. Imagine a good map, and even better, I could like optimize my gear another 10, 30, 50% with an amulet and everything. Blade shift. Not bad. I can level up my 97 glyph. I thought I could, but doing tier 100s is good for glyphs. Sev, I will post a planner in a little bit after I've played a couple pit pushes. I gotta make it publicly friendly because right now it's a bit of a mess and it's like my particular breakpoints and stuff. But I will show you my gear, and you can, if you're on YouTube, you can just like rewind the. I think on Twitch too, you can like watch the instant VOD or whatever. And I'm using Unstoppable from the seasonal power. Pretty clutch. You're getting extra chill from the seasonal power, breaking barriers, executing them. Obviously, we are running... Preparation and spicy reinforcement here. Look at this. I don't know if you guys realize. Subo, this right here. Molotov explosions cause enemies to take 30% multiplicative increased damage over time. And this right here adds even more Molotovs. So we're Molotov cocktailing everything for another 30% everywhere. And what else? What else? Let me show you the skill tree real quick. In case anyone wants access to this build before I post a public planner. This is as good as it's gonna get. Efficacy, tracker, Eldritch Bounty, no witness, fluidity, canny, exploit weakness, bane, dance macabre. I min-max this damage. I like theory crafted it 2 days ago, and I was like, this is like 3 times the amount of damage the old TV planner had. So, oh, thank you, Mippy. I don't even know how to clip things myself, so legend. I'm gonna try 103. Let's do it. See if my DPS is even close to being able to do it. In Mippy, we love and trust. That's right. Is this the same map I just played? Oh, wolves are good. The reason wolves are good is because the AoE on TB is... Oh, I forgot to fix my resistance. Yeah, the AoE on TB is very sad. So wolves like run up to you, and that helps. They're like good doggies. They do exactly what they're supposed to do. $5K dex. Oh, wow, I have 5K dex. That's insane. I don't think I've ever had 5K dex, but I have it right now, apparently. I don't even know how I have 5K dex. Oh, definitely a bit chewier elites in this one. Oh, I am scared of death. Where's the third elite? Oh, there he is. He's hiding in the shadows. Can you believe Twisting Blades TB is back? I haven't seen anyone play this build in so long. I mean, like, we played it, but it's like not considered the meta. But this seems very crazy. These like mob type is so bad with these like succubus that fly away. They are not as good behaved as the little dogs. That's for sure. They just like they're a nightmare actually. Well, I might not beat this pit. So far, my progression is not that great. But it seems like on a perfect map. Especially with better gear. Under 3. Maybe doable. It's like important you right click the correct target with TB to increase your single target. by stabbing the right target. So there I lost quite a bit because I was hitting all the trash mob before the big elite. I mean, I lost like 5 seconds maybe. So I barely have any progression from that first. Like I might run out of monsters basically. And here also another bad mob type with these shamans. Anything that stays on a distance is not ideal. This run is mostly for science, so we'll see approximately how long a boss fight will take on this tier. Because then we get some data in terms of what kind of timings we need for the pit itself. It helps knowing like when to reset and stuff. But if 103 feels impossible with my current gear, I will go back to farming some Opticite and try to optimize my mythics. Edward, if you go back in my live stream, like before this pit run, like we're talking, go back 6 minutes, I went through the entire build. I don't have a planner link, but it is as good as it gets. Singreed, hello! Oh, we got some lag in here. Can't. This elite down here needs to like join the party. The vampires, the shamans, the succubus, like this. We really had all the. Even though we had dogs at the start, giving me false hope, the rest has been very sus mob types here. Like, I'd rather have knights than this. Like, why is he flying away? Stop it. Behave. Yeah. Oops. I'll continue to try to spawn the boss. Probably won't beat any time, but... And I'll definitely roll away my movement speed on my boots, even though having less movement speed will be sad. But we gotta do it, I think. Dying is just not very fun. Here, I got a better pull than this life. Or maybe. I want to be hitting the big elite. And the rest of the elites maybe can come close to me. That'd be great. Like the cooldown on the vampire like fly away is very short. Seems to be like every 5 seconds or something. Texture Shrine is actually unironically pretty good for me. 3 elite packs here. This, as soon as my protection shrine runs out, I'm gonna be scared. This is a huge hole. Yeah, this is where the AoE of TB falls short, because with the wrong mob type we're hitting. There's so many monsters here we could be hitting if I could just get them all together. But when they go unstoppable, they fly away, making it tricky. My barriers are being destroyed pretty fast. It would be nice if I get like a little progression skip or something, spawn the boss a little early. I'd take it. Because we definitely ran very short on monsters in the first level. The execution is very nice, and speeds it up a bit. These chunky elites. Any more mobs in this pit? There seems to be quite a bit. Oh. These like green chain things are dangerous. They hurt. The fact that we're ahead of the timer with a death and kind of crazy everything is a good sign. I hear the ice cream truck. I don't think I've ever heard the Canadian ice cream truck before. The melody is kind of questionable. I wonder... I'm actually curious. I wonder if every country has a different, like, ice cream truck sound. And also, what countries have ice cream trucks and what countries don't? Is it like every Western country? Because I think Australia had it when I lived there. Sweden, where I grew up, we have them. Is there any country that doesn't have them? I'm assuming the majority wouldn't have. Seems like a... In Poland you don't have it? Sad. I think... I mean, as a kid they're a lot of fun, but otherwise it's like... It seems like an unnecessary service for the government to provide. I guess I don't know if they are like private ice cream. I don't know if that would be legal, but in Sweden... Oh wow, we are out of monsters. Let's see if we can manage to spawn the boss anyway. Oh, we did. Okay, nice. 2 minutes for a boss. 200 and... 3? Wow, I was not unstoppable there. So our damage on paper should be ramping, as in the second half should be faster. Although there are less staggers, but... I could very likely die to these things. Definitely 103 is doable. Imagine if I didn't die and had a decent run. So that's good to know. Now the question is, how far can this build go? I'm gonna try to tank it. I did. I tanked the big Lilith smash without capping my resistances. That's interesting. Hold up, that's not pen shot. No, that's not. You're right about that. 400 billion tick on a non-stagger. That's pretty exciting. Numbers. Will I die or will the boss die? Oh, okay. The boss died. Well, that's cool. Boss timer looks good, yeah. I mean, what was that? 2 minute 30 or something from the moment I opened the portal. Around there. I'll roll away my movement speed, although it will be sad to be very slow. I will try to see if maybe it becomes easier to just stay alive and tank everything. There are probably ways to max out this. Like without... I could like run less life on my boots. I mean, am I going crazy? All res exists. Resistance to all elements. There we go. So now I'm like over-capped my res, but at least it's better than the alternative. So I guess I don't probably need these now. Yeah. I do not. I have this one. The core stat maximum life. Alright, do you guys want a planner? I will get the planner ready for you. I'll put it up on the screen as I tweak. Maybe, yeah, I mean, I'll go through it. This is like my tech speed. So I get gloves, right ring, left ring, paragon, and elixir, and then alchemical for 20, and we get to 115.3 or whatever the breakpoint is. All right, so we got this going. So the thing is, my setup has a GA attack speed on these gloves, but I think it's quite difficult to get. I think the more realistic route would be to get Dex attack speed. Like this is way more realistic for a mortal human to get. So I would say this is like the go-to strategy, but maybe I'll make the initial planner of what I have, and I'll make a more public friendly planner later. For now, this is what we have here. Probably something like that. And I think that's pretty much it. Our resistances are very high. Something like that. Matthias TB Season 9 Version 1. This will be my initial version. I'll fine tune it and make a video guide as well. So, TB planner. Enjoy, guys. I will be continuing to optimize my gear. But I think this is looking pretty good. Or as Ava would call it, juicy. It's looking pretty juicy. You are welcome. All right. Now I should be super slow with no movement speed. I guess during the shroud effect I'm decently fast. Bloodthirst is cap 1 attack speed, and we have enough at cap 1 attack speed already. And we have a lot of malice ranks, so knocking down is a lot of damage. So that's why, I mean, you can definitely... This planner is not for the... This is only for pit pushing at the moment. There's no, like, starter version, or if you're a casual, like, don't... There's a lot of breakpoints and things that you don't need to hit, but that planner is designed for that purpose. So take it with a grain of salt or pinch of salt, however the saying goes. And yeah, there are more casual friendly ways to build the character and the gear, and the attack speed from Varian is probably the go-to for 99% of players, for example. Yeah, the TB planner on Maxwell is very casual friendly. And probably very nice to play compared to this. In terms of mobility and such. Well, this has been a questionable pit so far. I mean, I definitely have a lot of artificial stones to be able to like reset and find better hits, but I like the idea of just kind of playing whatever I get and see what happens. The goal of this particular run is to see if I'm like will still be able to die now that I have res cap. I feel like I should be okay. This shaman is like not okay. he's not unstoppable, but he just doesn't want to hang out. Okay, maybe I'll just hit him and watch the other two come to me. Oh no, he has teleport as well. Okay, I think I'm gonna just reset this run. Maybe Subu can protect me. This might be the contender though for strongest build at the moment. Yeah. Andrew, might be worth running Altkin for Field of Language or Rahi for Bastion. Will help you a lot for survivability. I mean, survivability is not what I'm going for here. We're pushing pits. So we want only damage. Wolves I like. This will be Succubus though, which we don't like. But we will see how it goes. It's so hard to group things together though, with just DT, when there's like ranged enemies involved. This might be the most mob dependent build for pushing. At least that I've ever like played. You take back what you said, yeah. It's okay. I mean, I'm just gonna leave this pit. These succubus don't deserve my attention. Can I make it out? I don't think so. Okay, I will fight against any map as long as there's melee mobs. I think snakes is okay. But succubus and shamans, vampires also are not great. Yeah, the map and mobs is not ideal. I don't actually know how I got 4,000 artificial stones this season, because in the past I've had like 100. I guess Nightmare Dungeons spamming. But it just seems like a lot. Like, look at this. How did I get so many? Oh, you can't see it. Like, I have 4,000. How? How did I get so many? I don't mind. We'll see if I ever run out. Spiders should be good. Spider and skeletons. These are melee. They don't teleport away. They behave like civilized citizens. The barriers, though, are a problem. But, you know what? I'll take it. It looks so satisfying when you're in chilling wind with TB. Look at that. Immediate progress. We have mobs that don't actually walk away, and they, what do you know, they actually die. Rogue or Spiritborn Season 9 best. I mean, seems like Spiritborn is like 10 times more damage than most classes. But I have heard players that play Spiritborn haven't been that, like, they're squishy, and the progression early on is not maybe as fun as Rogue or whatever. So I've had mixed feedback from what I've seen in terms of Spiritborn players. So it's up to you. It's all personal preference at the end of the day. But if you want DPS and pushing the highest in the pit, go Spiritborn. But over here, where I am at, in my perspective, I do not care at all about which class pushes the highest. It's kind of irrelevant. I don't know if I need to kill these, but sometimes I run out of monsters, so I'm just going to take a little pit stop here with these champions. Any other elites that want to hang out? This is good. Maybe I can get 6 elites together at least. No, Subo, no! Don't do that. You have one job. Don't knock them back. This is like a lot of work pulling these together, but eventually it is possible. Yeah, it's satisfying when you get a good pull going. The barriers are kind of like a cock block situation. Like, these would be dead without the barriers, but instead they're just immune. What's up with that? Not okay. Like, look at him. He should be dead. So stupid. Like, what? I don't know. Why? Damage reduction auras and barriers in pit is it's like pouring salt in a wound. It's like the pit doesn't need that. This is a decent map, but we should be able to pull decently here. Holy fuck, got lag. There's one snake that really doesn't want to join the party in here. A little hesitant on the outskirts. Alright, time to start hitting the full HP elite, I guess. These guys hurt. I think it's like the 49 snakes that are standing on the outside of my range, kind of firing at me. That are making me almost die here. That's a lot. There's a lot going on. Death Trap, Twist Blade, or Pen Shot? As in, which should you play? You should play whatever you think is the most fun. I like all three. They're amazing rogue builds. I'm not sure if TB or Death Trap will push the furthest. I think it comes down to who has the best gear and decides to invest the most amount of time in pushing. But it's looking like TB. TB is like poison TB is definitely giving Death Trap a bit of a challenge. A little competition there at the top. Vampire snakes. I cry every time. I mean, please. I don't even want to fight them. Maybe these snakes will be worth it. It's so... They're so toxic. Like I usually I consider myself almost immune to being frustrated in games, but like these vampires, like I feel my body like I'm getting triggered by these vampires. Like as soon as I get close to them, they fly away like that. Like it's so bad. Oh no. Please make it stop. Do I use bursting venom? I do not. I linked the planner a little bit like right before this pit, I think. This whole song and dance with these elites, though, it's the reason why TB is in need of some help from Blizzard. Did I play with the lucky hit aspect for proccing poison traps yet? No, I haven't played with that. Alright, any more monsters? Or are we running out? Or what's the sitch? What is the sitch? Maybe we can pull that triple elite into another pack? Maybe? It's nice to have Subo, because the map we have the map pack on our little mini map. Holy, this is a pull and a half. There's a lot of snakes. It's like I'm back in Australia right now. Thank you for the follow, Lysik. Bursting Venom feels very good for TB. Yeah, I can imagine. We're not going for feeling good, though. We're going for pure strength. Masculine power. I don't know about that. It is definitely a bit of a clunky setup, this, but the damage is pretty impressive. We should be able to spawn the boss just from these small little dudes. Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe I should just go to the next set of anything. Like this right here is probably the closest. Forgot to follow? No worries. Appreciate you. Oh, didn't we do Blood Bishop just then? Get to try him again. He's not great. He's pushed in the corner, though. I wonder if we'll do it in time. Maybe there's a chance we'll do it in time. Place your bets. Wait, I stopped attacking there for some reason. Can we play top position with pen shot for speed? Yeah, for sure. That's what I do. I play Jarun all the time with the pen shot to speed farm, like tier 4 Nightmare. I think any build. Like if I play Diablo 4, I do Jarun if I'm strong enough. This is a bad build for reading chat because you need to have like perfect uptime on poison imbuement, so it's quite a bit of like a rotation of skills and buttons to press at the right time. It looks like we can beat the boss. What was Mippy's time? Is this like close to rank 1? That's kind of crazy. So casual with poison TB. But I know Mippy can push further. Whoa, I'm almost dying. Mippy's time was 13:15. Okay. Well, we didn't beat that. We're like 10 seconds behind him. What's that time? Oh, it's on the 2. Oh, okay. I thought Mippy did 1 on the 3. Okay, wow. So TB is like gigas much stronger than Death Trap then, right? Because this is like a not optimized gear. That pit was lame. That's hilarious. I thought it was doing the same pit tier as tier 1 clear. Interesting. Yeah, your calculator was correct, Ava. Death Trap is officially dethroned. Let's go. GG. It all comes down to the lack of pants and these gloves. You've been having crazy lag all this season. Try turning off everything. What advice might you have? You get most lag in the open world and in softcore. So my advice to you is play like Nightmare Dungeons in hardcore. It's job with what rune. If I play Penshot, I do Seer Jaw. Just for like it's a guaranteed teleport every 3 seconds. But you could do, there's many ways. You could do Pock Jaw, you could do Tam Jaw. You could do probably like a Moni Jaw. Yeah, there's plenty of options for a Jaw rune. I mean, what do I do now then? How do I submit that run and then like try to optimize my gear maybe? There's one I'm looking for. I know I want new boots with dex and movement speed GA. Maybe I'll try look for those boots. Actually, maybe I should try to figure out on my stream where to clip that. How to... He needs content. That's hilarious. Submit it to Rob. He will find a way. I'm sure there's... Rob will find a way to make content. He's great at like bringing attention to all sorts of things in this game. I don't know if Twisting Blade Poison Imbue will be one of them. So yeah, just give me 2 minutes to clip this like clear, and then we'll go back to optimizing our setup. I didn't even showcase my gear. That was almost embarrassing how little I like put in effort to make it a good highlight for the leaderboards. Maybe I should go for a 104. You know what? I'm not even gonna submit that run. That might seem a bit weird. I'm not even gonna submit that run. We're gonna go for maybe a 104 first. Okay. Let's do a bit of checking out some gear here. Switch to Andy's helm and straight blade from twisting blade and killing pit 15 now. Nice, John. That sounds fun to use Andy for once, even though it's probably not great. Pushback. Hey, what infusions are you using for poison TB? I will link my planner again. This is the TB planner. Oh, I could make Barb the worst class. That's kind of exciting. Okay. I want, for those of you who aren't using the trade, this is how we do it. I look up boots. I take the box for boots. I go to the bottom, add a stat filter. I want dexterity. I want GA. I want movement speed, maybe, probably. GA. 15 billion. Holy guacamole. I'll buy for 10 billion. I'll offer him 10 billion. Well, maybe he will take it. I don't know if that's what they are worth, but... Oh, I'll buy these. Hey. Still available. Message him at a... There's a lot of very expensive ones. I can offer them 10 Bs. You can get 104 pretty easily, Mippy says. Okay, I believe. Maybe I'll try. I'll just put these offers out and then... I think there were some boots I didn't even offer on. I mean... I don't want to spend too much on boots, but I'll give these guys an offer even though it's 3 GA and I can't really afford that. But maybe they are nice. I like to just give out the offer to everyone and see if any... It's like fishing, you know? It's like, what's that quote by Michael Scott? You miss every shot you don't take. Wayne Gretzky. It's kind of what I'm going for here. It would just be nice to be a little more mobile. There's a lot of these boots though. All right. That's enough of that. Wait, some people responded. Let me check. Okay. Well, someone didn't respond about the boots, but he's wanting to buy my Fist of Fate for 10 billion. That's the same price. That's the same price as the boots I'm buying. It's like trading Fist of Fate for... Fist of Fate for the boots. No response on the boots yet. But yeah, these got these GA lucky hit chance with 300%, and all the rolls are really good. For 10 billion, I did not expect to get 10 billion for these. We'll see if he actually comes through or if he's just talking big talk. You need another damage over time GA dagger, Blames asks. Do I need... I don't think so. I think my daggers are fine the way they are. So no thank you. I think what I need, or not what I need, but in the upgrades that I have available potentially to me are A 2 GA amulet, which is like unheard of. Like a Deadly Venom or whatever, like a Dex second passive amulet, that would be an upgrade. And then other than that, I think the main thing is Masterworking. Oh, is this my buyer for the Fist of Fate? I think it might be. I'm lucky to even have this amulet. Forget about a 2GA one. Yeah. Yeah, amulets they're a hot commodity. And rare. Mainly rare, actually. It's like the demand is high and the supply is very, very short. Is this the 10 billion? I'm excited if it's true. I feel like I still can't believe it. There's no way. Are these worth 10 billion? All right. I guess they are, according to this sorceress player.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Easiest 10 billion of my life. Oh, there's a world boss in 10 minutes. Isn't it better to get GA Deadly Venom than Dex %? I haven't done the math on that particular comparison. I don't know if anyone else, like Ava would be here or someone would be able to figure that out, but I don't think so. Like, the amount of decks we have, like, look at me take this amulet off. I lose 1,200 dexterity. And that's, like, if that wasn't GA, it would be, like, halved, or 20% or something. So that would be like 400 decks. Like 400 decks? I'm not sure, maybe. Maybe it's better to have GA Deadly Venom at this point because we have so much already. You have 3 tributes for ancestral legendaries. Oh, I appreciate it, oh no. I think I have quite a few of those. Like these ones, Tribute of Radiance. Um I appreciate it, but I'm gonna try push for 104 real quick. See if we can make it happen. Oh, I'm getting some dings in my... Oh, I got the boots. Yeah, I got this on day 1, I think, the Tribute of Ascendance United, and I haven't touched it. Whoa, Blames, you have a 2 Deadly Venom and 3 to Malice Amulet. That's a very good one. I haven't done the math as we were just kind of walking through, but that might actually be better than what I have. I'm not sure, but you could probably sell it for a lot now that TB is rising in stonks. Where's this player at? Nice. I love it when they're in Saragar. I'm always in Saragar. Who is in any other town than Saragar? These boots I could probably definitely buy for like 5 billion if I try long enough, but I I am a man of impatience at the moment. Wow, poison imbue first roll. What about... Holy crap, 2 perfect tempers immediately. Oh wow, I just love it. I love it when that happens. And I hate it when it doesn't happen. Wait. Oh, this is oh no. Wait. Wait. Blames, are you trading your amulet away to the sorceress player? You're giving this to me? I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, I feel like this is the biggest gift I've received. You sure? Are you sure? I might not use it and then give it back to ya. Blames the legend. Kind of done with the season. Fair enough. Holy. I need 30 Obdicite. Do I have any item to salvage? I don't think I do. I'm gonna go into Nightmare Dungeons right now. That's crazy how fast I just double crit my poison imbue immediately, which is rare. I'm gonna put a little twisting blade on here. Streamer privilege indeed. Thank you. What am I looking for here? All res, right? Yeah. All res. Okay. And then we go... I guess any Nightmare Dungeon pickup. We need 30 Obdicite. That we can click our final step on the Masterworking. How do you temper so fast? It is secret tools. What are the chances they don't kill this penshot build next season? It's my top 2 favorite build. Nice. I don't think they will kill this. I mean, I would be surprised. Like, why would they kill this penshot build? Yeah, I would be surprised and upset with Blizzard if they did. It's not even the best build. It's like, it's not even the top 2 builds. It's the third best build. I think I would be very surprised. And hopefully you can play the same playstyle as the Azeroth penshot, but with actual penshot dealing damage in Season 10. That's my prediction. That we just slap on an Eagle Horn and scale our core skill ranks and go ham with penshot itself. I don't know why I'm doing this whole thing. Do I need the whole thing? I don't think so. But we just saved. I am actually curious. We should do tier 4 Belial with TB and see what happens. It's the 4th best? Yeah. I guess Rain of Arrows. So why would they touch our precious penshot build? I have no mobility skills right now. Sad. I should put on... If I put on these boots, I'll run faster. The new boots. So, on the final Masterworking, I'm hoping to get Dex. Will I get Dex or will I not? I wouldn't actually mind getting triple imbue, like poison imbue either. That would actually be pretty hype, because on the boss, at first, I do struggle a bit to reset my poison imbue. What is the biggest poison tick I've got? I think I've seen in the 400 billion tick range. Alright, here we go. What are we gonna get? I want dex or poison charges, not movement speed. Oh my god, let's go! I think it's just cool. The orange color is just cool, you know? It's like, it just tells you that this is like min-maxed gear, even though it might not necessarily be the best. It just looks cool. That will be probably a buff on the bosses. Like this roll, I had life roll. Life is kind of useless. Streamer client, I don't know. I don't know. Am I considered a streamer? I guess I'm streaming, but you know what I mean. Like it's like I'm just a gamer. Wow, there's a lot of skeletons. And that was a cool golem. I need to play Necromancer. Alright. 104 incoming. I don't think I really got that buffed, but with a good map should be possible. It's true. I had the perfect tempers and perfect masterworking without trying at all. I don't know about that. That seems a bit sus. 104, let's go. Because one tier above the rank 1 isn't good enough. 130 times? Before you double crit? Wait. How's that even possible? What are you doing wrong? I gotta send Barb. Okay, the new mission is to send Barb to to being the worst class. That's pretty hype. Am I good? Anything else that I forgot to change? I don't think so. I have 2 core skill ranks to masterwork too. I mean, we're missing plenty of deeps. Yeah, it is possible. I mean, what are these maps though? I'm not looking for a perfect map, but I'm looking for an at least above average map. Barb should be B tier. I guess that is fair. But if they are the worst class, are they still considered B tier? This seems like the range is a bit off. B for Barbarian, yeah. You got a GA Frigid with 2 Malice on it. No Dex GA, though. Would that be any good for Penshot or TB? I mean, yes. I'd say it would be even better for TB than Penshot. Because Penshot really benefits from alchemical advantage ranks. So I'd say that amulet is Artemis, the one you're mentioning, is even better for... Oh, good map. Got elites down here? Okay, 1 elite down there. I'm just trying to get at least, like... Maybe there's another elite pack somewhere here. 2 packs together is my goal with this initial pull. These mobs are annoying because they raise their arms and are slow to walk, so they're hard to pull together. It took me 40 seconds to even begin this. But at least we got there in the end. I'm trying to evade, but we got some lag because this pull is humongous. Oh, please. My mercenary doing some griefing. Of course. Wouldn't have it any other way by Subo. Yeah, I can't leash them very far. My philosophy is to get 2 packs together. No, Subo, please behave. Subo might be a DPS loss, yeah. Almost. It's almost at that point. Wait, how did this guy sneak out? Oh, there's nothing better than the chilling wind TB tornado. It's like 400 TBs in one little circle of doom. Pure satisfaction. I lost the elites behind me, unfortunately. Probably got a lot of trash mobs, at least, in this pool. I wonder if I should go back and kill those other elites. Yeah, the pools have not worked out for me in this round, but it's good experience. These wretches are really bad when they're champions for this build. They're one of the most long-range attacking enemies. Like, look at that! Look at him run away up there. He's at the top of the screen right now. Just try to burst him down. There's one champion at the top of this pool and one at the bottom. I need to like babysit them both. Yeah, the struggle of pulling takes so much time that it's not even worth it. I burst these elites down so fast. My next attempt, I'll just burst the elites down one by one. You've seen 589 billion damage on my ticks. That's a lot. That's a lot. Is Inner Calm gonna fit into the boss build? I don't think Inner Calm is worth it, personally. There's so many other aspects that are really good for this build, if you're talking about this particular build. Like, we have two 30% aspects, but I think that's higher uptime, like more damage than Inner Calm without perfect uptime. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit AFK from the chat. Trying to play the video game for a little bit. I wonder if this trash is worth clearing. Something like that. Doombringer is it a good mythical unique for your rogue? Because it's the first one you got. Unfortunately, it's unless you're playing hardcore, it's not very good. I mean, it's extremely good at keeping you alive. It's very defensive mythic unique, and for being a weapon slot, it essentially only gives you defenses. And for the most part in this game, we just want to get as much damage as possible. Surviving, especially as rogue, is not really an issue. So Doombringer is considered pretty bad, unfortunately. I have salvaged like 7 Doombringers this season. So worst case, it's a spark. And you can craft something else when you get another spark. Like if you kill Lilith or complete the seasonal questline and stuff. Is this going to be a clear 3-minute boss fight? I don't know. That seems like maybe a little impossible at this tier. Mother's Judgment. Oh no. Okay, this is not possible. The worst boss. But it's okay. Maybe we'll get some insane ticks at the end. Oh, what's happening with my attacks? Sometimes it, like, I think maybe the Quacks procs at the wrong time or something. It interrupts my attacks, and I... I mean, I do have another goal of getting like a 1 trillion pick on a boss, so maybe at the end of this 10-minute boss fight, we'll see. We'll see how much we can get. One thing I'm curious is how I don't know if I can improve my stagger rate somehow for this build. It's pretty slow staggers. Like even the first couple staggers in some builds is like happens in half a second. I mean, with this boss being like a 4 or 5 minute boss fight, I mean the perfect boss might be closer to 3. So if we got Spirit Caller in this fight, it could have been possible, maybe. I disconnected from my YouTube chat, so sorry if I don't see your message for a little bit. Okay, I reconnected. I'm reconnected to the Matrix. There's also so many purple enemies that didn't die earlier. I feel like you would have had it. Yeah, I mean, I played awful in the actual pit. So yeah, the 104 is definitely doable. Haven't seen like ticks go over like 300 on the boss. Or maybe it has. The highest numbers so far have been like on elites and stuff. I mean, we lose so many of our multipliers when the boss is not staggered. At least we can tank things now that we have resistance. Like, I haven't moved. So yeah, for this boss fight, if it's this long and I'm just standing still, I mean, it'd probably be worth to get in some evades in there without inner sight, but... At this point, I just want... It's like it's personal between me and Mother's Judgment. And I guess I get some experience, right? Like you get some bonuses. You just don't get the glyph upgrades for completing. I'm gonna look at my XP meter to see if it's like noticeable reward. Wow, that is very noticeable. It's like a 10% of my level up just from completing the pit. Okay. Pretty good. We have so many stones that we can get that map or a decent map again. And now I feel like I'm locking in the playstyle each round a little bit. We do not need to pull that much. It's like my experience from last season pulling with DT was like a nerf to myself. But that's okay. Evening, friends. Hey, Frazzle. That's the one downside of my boots is I got the wrong innate, but should be okay. I was thinking like it shouldn't matter when we have on the boss. I guess I can't evade as much, but that should be alright. Should be alright. Yeah, the inherent affix shouldn't really matter on the boots. I wonder if I am on 200 movement speed. Yeah, I am. Chimmy, yeah, it's not worth it. At least as far as I know. The calculations I've done are it's not worth to run any other ult than DT. Like you can run Shadow Clone with this, but it doesn't get the imbuement. But what do I know? Maybe it's worth running Shadow Clone with the imbuement imitation aspect. Oh yeah, true. The clone is bugged with TB. It resets the yeah, TB clone is dead. Did you like test that yourself? Like that seems like insane. Ava coming in with the knowledge. So whenever you run Shadow Clone with TB, the clone resets the bonus you get from Twisting Blades. It's really bad. Like, look at the elite on the right side of my screen. Like, what is he doing out there? Can I lure the other ones to me, maybe? I guess not. Look how far they run away. I mean, he will die when I execute him, the top one, so we can leave him at low HP. That's okay. And then we just run across him with our beam, and then he gets executed. This is a cozy little house. It's a, what's that children's story? The three wolves? Three pigs? Three little pigs, but wolves. It's happening in this little nook. Oh no, not succubi. My mortal enemy. There's a lot of bad mobs in here. Despite the good wolves. The rest of these demons make up for the misery. Or they create the misery. Maybe I'll just chase the succubi and let the other elites kind of come to me. Even though they might not. But emotionally and spiritually it feels right. If they weren't moving enough, they have teleport as well. Oh no, a triple affix elite succubus. Single-handedly ending my run. Yeah, that was a very good pen shot, Nook. You're right about that. Like, I feel like the succubus like move away thing is like it happens when I'm not even near them. It's like they're taunting me. They want me to be sad. I guess it makes sense. It's like I'm in hell, these are demons, like they're living up to their purpose in life. Kind of respect it, actually. Like if I was a demon, I'd want to be a succubus. Kind of gets the job done, you know? How far will you go? Surely that should be executable. It was. I'm gonna try to see if I can find another elite pack at the end here. Oh no, that's it. Okay, not the best start to this pit, but we'll suss out the second layer and see what happens. Maybe with perfect mobs we can. Come out on top. Look at these wolves. They're so well behaved. I love it. They're like inside of me. And they actually die because of it. It's actually hilarious how much, like, the succubus maybe took 5 times longer than the 3 wolves. Build, look how, if you, how do we get look how this build? I posted it in the chat earlier. I can link it again to you unless someone else in the YouTube chat links my TB planner. If you're looking for this particular one that I'm playing right now. But it's not posted anywhere other than in this chat so far, at least. I mean, I'm sure now that if I'm getting like posted rank 1 clear, this build will be on every website, every build website at least. Hey Ali, thank you for your kind words. Thank you for watching as well. So this pit is not going to be a clear. I think I'm just going to surrender this one. If I can. Might get interrupted. Subu, you got me covered? He did. You're really happy that the calc sort of helped with this? Yeah, I mean, it definitely did in terms of, because I haven't played TB in 6 seasons or something stupid, and I just assumed whatever variant you had created or whatever variants are out there is like the damage is min-maxed, but obviously there are other priorities like making a smooth mythic variant. So when I started putting in like an actual min-max damage variant and the damage was comparable to DT, then I got excited, had to try it, and turns out it was true. These seem very tanky, these elites. but at least they're not running away as much as some others. Do you think I missed some elites up here? It's very likely that I did. Yeah, they are here. My good old friends. Yeah, Ava, that's an Ava question, if there's an official link for the calc. I don't know what the current state of that is. I think in Ava's Discord it's posted, right? Or like in the Sanctuary. Felt like a decent start, but I guess we're not getting a lot of progression so far. I'll try DPS these guys until they're unstoppable and then see if I can pull another pack. Actually, I got such a good pull here with the trash, so I think I'm going to continue. This should be a nasty pull right here. Maybe. That was a very good pull. Only these, like, it's like all the range trash is like barely out of range. Okay. One final elite pack in this first level. We get a decent boss. I think we can. This could be tier 104. Perhaps. These are good. This is a good mob type. I think this is it. This is it. Should be it. Should be able to spawn the boss at a decent time. And if it's not Mother's Judgment, surely we can do it. Chosen Shogun, yeah, correct. I mean, I could always die from something random and then it will be sad. Look at that tornado. It's so green and juicy. What do we have down here? Nothing of importance. Anything in here? Not really. I need to find with my cursor the triple elite. There he is. Everything else died, so no wonder I found him eventually. What? I got dazed. Unacceptable. Come on. How's going everything? Hey Daniel, it's going really well. This is the... I mean, we already got the rank 1 clear, but this is the... We're pushing 2 tiers above the last rank 1, so hopefully we can clear 104 and then I'll submit this. And then I'll probably make a video guide on this version. This mob type is lovely. Dante, yeah, the link is ready for the planner, or like at least like an initial version. I posted it a few times in the chat. I'll post it after this clear, but it's kind of like the pit pushing version only, so it's not ideal for a casual player. If you're a casual and want to play TB, go use the max roll guide by Ava. It's very friendly to gear for and to play. Mobility and everything. It's got it all. But this version does not have all that, and it's quite difficult to gear for. 6 minutes to kill the boss. Come on. What do we have? Sea Hag. That's alright. Oh no, Elias! I might. Yeah, I was gonna say I might die here. Oh, okay, I might not be able to do this combination because both Sea Hag and Elias are some of the most damaging bosses. And like, even though we have cap resistances, I don't think. I mean, we get one more chance, but I might just die on the second try too. And I'd like to get a clear without a death. So that attack that Sea Hag does is one of the highest DPS boss attacks, as far as I know. Combining that with Elias, and this is like, Elias is fine on some builds, but Elias spawns where you stand, and because I'm standing inside the boss, and I have to stand inside the boss to deal my damage, it creates a big issue because I have to either walk away, which reduces my damage by a lot, like here. Yeah, okay, that's not gonna happen. Woo! We're gonna give up on that round, but 6 minutes left on the boss. We can recreate that easy. That was like not even the best map. It was good mob types though. Thanks, Ava. Sario, let's go number 1. Let's do it. I will post it on YouTube as well. Yeah, it was a good run indeed. Suss out the mob type. I'll try it. I don't know how many barriers I'll have to face here, but I like to give most pits like at least like 2 or 3 minutes to see how it goes, and then potentially reset. So we'll see. Oops, didn't reset my poison there, but oh, I am not unstoppable for 0.3 seconds, and I managed to get frozen. It's pretty rare. That monster came in clutch there with the freeze at the right time. In like an hour of playing the build, I got CC'd twice. So it's pretty rare. Almost 100% unstoppable. It's not the best run so far. Shadow Conduras for immunity. Yeah, that would be nice. Too bad Shroud of False Death exists. It is just too good. I'll see if there's a fun time over here. Definitely not easy to do 104 with my current setup, but very doable. If I play for another hour or so, I think we can make it happen. You're glad you kept all these TB gloves? Nice. Good call. Your intuition secretly knew. I mean, this progression is probably not enough. We'll suss out the mobs here. Mobs are okay. We'll try to do a double pull after the first unstoppable on these elites. We need a bit of a miracle here, so better go for some crazy plays. It's interesting looking at the map with Subo, because like those spiders or whatever snakes are stuck down here. Yeah, I'm gonna reset this run. What is that? What was that snake doing? So I'm realizing, like I played the orange map and I pulled a lot. I pulled too much. I spent too much time pulling, and that kind of scared me off of pulling in my next run. And now I'm kind of landing somewhere in between, where wherever possible, you to pull 2 elite packs together. But that's kind of like sometimes might be possible throughout the run. Did I just freeze? We're good, we're good. Unlucky there. Maybe we can try see if there's an elite pack close enough. Oh, there is one elite up there. Oh, I didn't even fight that elite there. It's a triple elite that I just walked past twice, or he didn't follow me. That's the problem with certain elite types. They, when you kind of trigger their aggro, they spend 2-3 seconds casting a spell or raising their arm, and they don't do anything. And if you don't re-trigger aggro after their spell cast, they stay in position, and it costs a lot of time to kind of pull those enemies. It's unfortunate. But maybe we don't need them. So many ranged enemies here. I'm gonna try to pull them together with some strategically placed death traps. This is such a weird layout. 2 triple elites left. Interesting. I need that skulker dude. This is the nightmare when they are the 2 champions are so spread out that I can't hit them at the same time. Maybe I got them together enough. Shardfall stuff makes it so hard to leash multiple targets. Yeah, I kind of gotta like cast a spell to make sure you don't, like every 2 seconds, to make sure you don't go invisible. Two thick boys. I mean, I'm like basically in a full elite sandwich here. So this is yet again. I'll get to level 2, but we'll see if level 2 looks like a good one. We'll continue. If it doesn't, we will reset. These are actually very tanky. Just thought I'd get a little more progression to ensure that I don't need to backtrack later, but... Okay, pretty bad map. Not the greatest. Mobs, but not the worst. Okay, I'll do one stagger on these elites. And then move forward when they go unstoppable after 5 seconds. Looks like the next elite pack is quite far away, so we're gonna have to kill these guys here, unfortunately. With a better map, we could have pulled a bit more than on this one, but maybe the next pack will be... Okay, we died. That saves us a bit of time trying. Sneaky Days came in through our 0.3 second window. Alright, I'll fish for a better map to start off. We did that blue one twice, and although it can be decent, this one, if there are wolves, I'll play it. We got these mobs and vampires. That's not it. Subo, distract them. Nice. Subo is he's growing on me, you know? I had some tension between me and him earlier, but Sappuccino, is this better than Penshot build? It's higher DPS, but I would highly recommend playing Penshot over this because the AoE clear on this is not very fun. But it's up to you. Personal preference, whatever you like. Any build can work. That's the beauty of Season 9 for Rogue. We have like 10 plus builds that are all good. All up there. In the same kind of within 5 tiers of each other. TB, Rain of Arrows, Death Trap, and Penshot Azareth are above the rest, but overall very evenly. Yeah, for this build, it's easy to swap out at least one skill. Even 2 skills are like I did it yesterday when I was speed farming some pits with this build. Put in some mobility, can be very comfy. The only problem is the AoE spiders, and yeah, I haven't played this mob much, so let's try it. A slow elite walking in, but he made it. There's somehow no champions here in this large of a pack. Double elites, no champion. Feels very lucky. Like a good start. Good omen for what's to come, perhaps. You posted your 95 Heartseeker. Nice. Good call. Spread the word. Look at that start. The progression of this start. It's insane. But chances are the rest of the dungeon won't be that effective or that fast, but I tried to pull these champions and Subo pushed them away. We're not in sync right now. Me and Subo need to have a chat. There's definitely an argument for running Inner Calm over Conceited, because I'm losing my barrier every now and then. But I'm not sure. I think Conceited is probably still the play. Thank you, Ava. So if you go on max roll, the endgame variant now for the TB there is this version. I'll link that in my video that I'll make later for this. I don't know why I stopped to kill that. Holy, what a knockback right there. You hit like 200 monsters. You should be proud of yourself, Subo. You might get a promotion if he keeps this up. This is Poison TB. No, Azareth was harmed in the making of this. Wow, that knockback was actually decent. He pushed some of the range mobs into me. This barrier is a nightmare, though. I wonder if this is even worth it. Maybe I should just move on. I think I'm just gonna move on. Making an executive decision to leave that triple elite, even though I wasted a bit of time on it. So it was a tough decision, but I think it was for the best. Holy, I almost died. I don't know what almost killed me, but it was pretty close. This mob type seems amazing for this build. They all just kind of crawl up next to me. It's very intimate and cozy. Is it worth killing these guys? I'm not sure, but I'm gonna do it. What you're watching right now is the strongest rogue build in Season 9. This Nook is good because these snakes can't escape too far. Except if Suba pushes them out. Jeez. Get a grip, Suba. Step up your game. We gotta show these barbs that they are actually the worst class all along. Trying to pull this triple elite a little bit further. Then we have another set of elites. Oh no, I might die. I died. Oh, sad. I'll continue still. We might be able to beat it, but we just lost like a minute. Those chains are a huge problem for this build because our unstoppable is like something we can't really control. So we're either unstoppable or we're not. Okay, I just died twice there. Interesting. I wonder why I died that time. That would be one benefit of running TB Shadow Clone is the tankiness we would have. These Hellbound elites hurt a lot. Is there the triple elite somewhere in here? I can't really... Maybe he didn't follow me all the way. He might be in here, but it's hard to say. Wow. I died 3 times to this same group of enemies. I wonder how. The Arsonist obviously hurt. The Hellbound hurts. It's interesting. I guess the Arsonists are the most dangerous when you stand still because they can stack up like 7-8 Arsonists in a similar second, and it's just too much damage to be able to kind of sustain the barrier through it all. Yeah, right here would help us survive. But I feel like on the boss, the Molotov uptime would be pretty good. Like we're talking... It's like a 10% damage increase probably, or something on the boss. Maybe more. Feels like good. You would never play this build outside of pits. I mean, I'll make a speed farming version with this. You use Cry Rune and Shadow Step and Dash, and it's not bad. And it, like the fact that it's fun, I think makes up for a lot. Even though it's not obviously not as good AoE and speed as DT or even Penshot, but there's something to the playstyle that I personally enjoy. And I think other people would too. So like as long as it's you know, within 30 seconds of a pit clear of another speed farming build, I think speed farming TB is still a thing. Check the mob type. Spiders. Spiders are good. I have a lot of monsters in this little tiny little doorway. These barriers are a problem. It's like all the elites are dead, but one who's immune. Unfortunate. Maybe we can burst him down somewhat decently. Yeah, we sure can. I mean, I know the barrier we had to wait, but... Two barriers. That's not worth it. These guys should be easier to kill. Not a single barrier skeleton. Thank you, Steven, for the follow of this beautiful rogue time. Alright. Decent. Not the best, but decent. Wow, so many... Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, it's like so many spiders that are no elites. But we found them. Oh, this is a good room. This is what I'm talking about. No, Subo, don't ruin my room. Subo, always be the troll. Wait, is there a crossbow champion over here? Why? Who do you think you are? Crawling around the corner. Spoony Lemon, thank you for the amulet the other day that I traded with you. It's the one I'm using right now. It's served me very well so far. Alright, what do we have? Second layer. Be good. Be good to me. Wolves are good. Can we get double elites? I think we can. Very good start in the second level. Could this be the clear that we submit to be rank 1? I don't know if we are rank 1 anymore. The secret is out. TB is the best, so maybe someone already had the gear and they're like, and they pushed faster than I did. That's okay though. At this point, it's for the personal achievement of clearing 104. We're gonna go this way because we found elites the other way already. Alright. Decent. We'll just kill these guys. You're proud of me? Thank you. I wish my dad would say the same. I don't think I've ever told him. My dad is not my first person I go to announce that I'm rank 1 in Diablo 4 on the leaderboard. Maybe I should try it out just to see what he would say. I mean, he's 70 years old. Surely, like, it wouldn't mean much to him, but maybe if I sold it the right way, if I let him know that this is a really big deal, like the president will be calling my number any second, then he would be impressed. Okay, this is an interesting room. Triple elite with champions, usually not ideal. But we have a decent damage. $300 DPS, or ticks, I mean. DPS is double that. Alright. What if I don't die for once? That'd be great. I'm gonna consider not dying, see how that goes. You tell your fiance? Yeah, my wife is probably the most proud of me when I get rank 1. She's too sweet. It's like it's cooler to her than any Diablo player. Like, you guys are like, yeah, nice, Matthias got rank 1, but my wife is like, oh my god, you're the best in the world. She's the best. Should spawn the boss after this. We have 7 minutes. This could have been a tier 105. I should have just been opening tier 105 all this time. It's like the same difficulty. It's just like getting the right rolls on the maps and the monsters and everything. 7 minutes. Over 7 minutes left. That is crazy. What a den mother? Are you kidding me? It's fine. Should be able to do it if we don't get Elias. He's been killing us quite a few times. But Den Mother is definitely very bad. Oh, I could die to these pits, actually. These, like, black holes of doom. They hurt. Better watch out. Wow, this is a scary boss fight. There's so many AoE things that actually genuinely kill me. Holy. There's actually quite a bit to dodge here if I want to ensure not dying. Definitely slowing me down a lot by this boss. I feel like I would save like a minute or two on a perfect boss. I mean, assuming I even get to the end, because with human error, there's very high likelihood that I die to something. Took me 3 minutes to get to the middle point. Kind of. A little less. So it should be like a 5-minute-ish boss fight. And this is a bad one. So a good one probably be closer to 4. I can't even get around these things. Oh, I might die to Lilith too. Forgot about her. Where did you go? Bait him into this corner. Wow, that felt like I almost died. Our DPS should be really high on the next stagger. Should keep a lookout for that. Like the actual damage number. It's coming up now. Holy! We got a trillion! We got a trillion! That was my goal with this build and we did it! Oh yeah, I just gotta beat the boss now without dying. I saw it. Oh no! I have the screenshot. I have the screenshot. I was gonna say, like, I might just die now. I was in the corner with everything on top of me. I got a trillion tick. It's actually possible. It's the long boss fights allows our ticks to go higher than ever before. Thanks, Jewel, right here. But I'm kind of curious to try 105. Maybe I'll continue 104 for now, but I'll optimize my gear before I try 105. Can I trade you some GAS rats after your run? Maybe you can give them away. There's only one good boss without ads. Yeah, the build is out, LA. On Max Roll, the Twisting Blades pit pushing version is the one I'm using. And I linked it in this chat before my planner. But if you just Google Twisting Blades Diablo guide, Max Roll, this is that one, the pit pushing version. The Mythic is more comfy and a bit more casual friendly in terms of the playstyle, but we're just min-maxing our damage right now in this version. And Spoony, yes, I will. When I complete 104, I'll let you know. Maybe I can grab him real quick now, since you are ready. Is there only one good boss without ads? Yeah, you're probably right. I have quite a few items for pen shot in my inventory, but not a lot of the Azaraths are GA on the cold damage. So... Holy! He has 7... Okay, this is all for giveaways, by the way, guys. 7 Azaraths. Holy. Spoony hooked us up big time. I'm gonna replace these trash ones. There's Azarath cold damage to be given away later. I'll simply salvage the rest of them. Spoony the MVP. So if anyone's playing Penshot, you want to improve your Azaraths, I have them in my stash and can give them to you later. Why is Weapon Mastery the most important passive for Flurry? Because melee builds use the melee weapons, and Weapon Mastery 4 is like used twice. So if you have 2 daggers, you get the benefit twice from Weapon Mastery. If you look at it here, it says like daggers 7%, but you have 2 daggers, so it's 14%. So it's just to get double value when you play a melee build like that. LA Weiss is the best build now because it just happened to deal the most damage, and we didn't realize that until I just played it today. So it goes to show there's always something to discover. Not always, but sometimes there's unexpected things. Ava, why can Dance of Knives suck a D? What are you trying to say? Why is it upsetting you? What did it ever do to you? Holy. Suba with a place. You're trying to make normal Dance of Knives deal damage. Oh no. Oh no. Big mistake. And you wanted to stay comfy? It's mission impossible. Cleared 82 with 10 seconds remaining. Yikes. I mean, the fact that it can go above 80 is, I guess, acceptable. I think something that's like the fastest leveling build shouldn't be the best pit pushing build as well. But struggling to do 80, I guess, it's not great. Is there an elite over here for me? This is a dangerous pull with a lot of elites and a lot of potential deaths in my future. For some reason this one elite had like full HP while all the other elites are dying. How is this possible? It always feels nice to find a protection shrine with this build. It's not comfy at all, oh no. It's bad and annoying to play. Come to Dance of Knives land. Bring your children. They will be in tears. Tantrums guaranteed. Am I gonna get like a progression skip here in this pit? I feel like that always happens in this mine. When it does happen, it's the mine. I might actually die to these cold spiders. Aren't they insanely dangerous? I think I'll just kill this pack. It seems like the next pack is far away. Sad but true. Oh, Subo, you silly goose. Not like this. Okay. I kind of want to find another elite pack. I found one. Definitely will come down to how dangerous these cold spiders are. Guess there's only like 5 of them firing at me and seems to be okay. Azureth, Dance of Nice is super comfy. Yeah, okay. Well, at least there's an alternative. I guess it's similar to Pen Shot. It's like, yes, you can play without Azureth, but why would you? Oh. This is a crazy little dungeon. Makes no sense. Some strange backtracking incoming. Something smells burnt. I hope it's from the outside where like my neighbors are doing something, and hopefully it's not like in my house. That'd be ideal. I don't want to sacrifice this Pit 104 run for saving my life. Right in the background of my stream, my webcam's just like a casual fire. I'll go out. My legacy will be tier 104. Do I go this way maybe? I can't believe I spawned the boss with 7 minutes left the last run. That was a crazy run. I don't even remember how it, like, why it went so well. I had some fantastic double pulls with no barriers. Just pure joy. I don't even think I suffered from damage reduction auras too badly either. That would do it. It's a lot of time to be saved. I mean, the game kind of owes me a good boss that doesn't kill me. Wait, this elite can't run down the stairs? What's happening? This triple elite's struggling to walk down to me. Oh, it's teleporting. Nice. It's the first time teleportation on the elite is a good thing. Wow. For some reason, it's like so squishy, this build. Even though I have 25% higher HP pool, I've never felt this much in danger. This pull right here, like, I think it's the amount of electricity on the ground. It's like all stacking up. And a poison, I guess. I need to be super careful to not die here. I almost died already, twice. I wonder if I spawn the boss after this one. I'm gonna focus this big elite. Five minutes on a good boss should be enough. Okay, 5 minutes left. Chief Marauder, not the worst. Question is, what does he have in store in terms of shadow? Can I tank that? Oh, I can barely tank that. I am so squishy. I have a feeling I'm gonna die this boss too. How would I possibly tank that? I'm gonna have to dodge it, I guess. Maybe it's worth dodging. Another thing to dodge, but it's not the end of the world. The real question is, what kind of Lilith am I gonna get? Because this boss is right now currently standing in the middle. And this boss makes me vulnerable, so that those combinations of things could spell doom. I have quite a few potions, so I'm going to be using more of those. I haven't really been... Wow. I'm just going to tank this one. Here comes Lilith. Okay, nice. We got him to walk over to the edge. That will be huge for the next Lilith. Yeah, this could be it. Big stagger incoming. $500 Bs, $600 Bs, big ticks. Ouch. Okay, gotta dodge this incoming attack. Good. Over 1 minute left. We're gonna tank it. We're gonna take it. Yeah. 1345. Tier 104. We should look at our gear. These are our items. Very good items. We could improve our both our mythic masterworking. But that's about it. Check out this stuff. Check out our little skill tree. This beautiful key passive. Efficacy, tracker, eldritch, no witness, fluidity, exploit, canny, bane, dance macabre. That's it. Rank 1. Boom. Yeah, 13:45 was my time. I had 1 minute and 15 seconds left. GG. Poison TB is where it's at. Who would have thought? Dethroned Barb. Let's go. Did it actually? All right, we gotta look this up. Oh, let's go by 4 seconds. We beat Barb. That is so exciting. By 4 seconds. I don't know how to select it, but yeah, this time. Alright. I'm gonna try to clip this. I did it once before. Maybe we could do it again. I'm trying to figure out the clipping here. So this start should be 0 to 5125. And this should be... Oh, 3... Something like this. I don't even know if I'm doing this right. I mean, I wanted to go to... I went through all the skills and everything. Zero 6 14. I can do 105, 106. Yeah, I think I will. I think I will continue pushing. I think I will improve my gear before I do it. I'm gonna eat something as well. How does this work? Cannot split. Publish highlight? Okay, here. I need to... This is like tier... Rogue. Poison. Twisting. Blades. Publish highlight. Rank 1. Dethroning or putting the barb class in the dumpster. TO4, okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Something like that. Video URL copied. Does it work? It works. You did 87 with Azeroth Dance of Knives. Is it fun to play Azeroth Dance of Knives? Because I feel like it probably would be fun. I haven't really been recommending Dance of Knives enough, I think, to people. Like with Azeroth, but I think it sounds like it would be fun. Okay, so now we're submitting our run. don't know if you guys have ever done it before. Video of run. Player name, Matthias TB. I'm gonna do my name as Matthias TB because I think that they will like leave my other run, which is with Penshot. So I ideally want both of my runs up so people can see a variety of builds. Link to my build. Do I just go max roll? I think I'm gonna check if the max roll guide is updated. And then I will just link that. Yeah, I'll definitely link the max roll link that you have. It's the most accurate guide for humans to follow. If you're submitting different builds, they keep the other. Okay, that's good to know. My flare last season, they only changed one skill on bar and they treated it differently. Interesting. I didn't realize. That's how that works. Okay, so my run has been submitted and it is pending approval. So once it is approved, we gotta keep our eye out because Rogue should officially go from the furthest right position to the second worst class in the pit pushing. So we gotta keep our eye out for that moment. Okay, what do we do now? Farm some Obdusite. So essentially we could get triple crit on our core skills here, and we could get we want 1 crit on attack speed, but we want 2 crits on core skills. So we can optimize our damage a little bit. But other than that, I think my build is very solid. My resistances are fine. I should reroll my boots a bit. 14.5 is the max, so ideally 14 plus to all res. Would it be worth to change the amulets? Probably not. I don't know. I have this amulet and I think your amulet that you gave me is incredible and probably equal to this, but I don't know if it's better. And because that's the case, like that's why I'm expecting to not use it, but I haven't done the math properly yet. If it turns out that they're like equal or the one you gave me is worse, then I'll just give it back to you. But yeah, I appreciate you being so kind and considerate and generous. Okay, lowest hanging fruit in the entire game for Blizzard to improve is this system. Like, are you serious? This would be surely not a lot of coding. Okay, we got 14 at least. Checking my other rolls if there's something to... The Rogue Dream is alive. Let's go. Okay, so let's try make a speed farming variant here. I'm running out of... I need to like... maybe I'll replace one of my pen shot setups. Oh, let's do some... I want to do Belial with this build. How slow or fast is this build on Belial? I mean, pretty fast, and I could probably play that better. Yeah, we definitely need to ramp up our poison. 3 GA gloves? Is that Fist of Fate? Come on. No, it's not. But it's really, really good Pain Gorgers. Basic skill builds for Rogue are amazing because of this item, and this is a very good roll. Brutal boss, anything you can change from Penshot build to kill bosses easier? Yes. Remove Trickshot aspect, remove Cry Rune, use Thol Rune, and Accelerating, Conceded, and Behemoth's Brawler has aspects. So basically, the 2 swaps I make, or the 3 swaps for Penshot is put Thol Rune, remove Trickshot, and remove Dash and Shadow Step for Poison Trap and Shadow Imbue, and you will kill Belial easier. Turns out TB is pretty good on Belial, although he almost killed me there, I'm pretty sure. Penshot and boss killing, or like Belial killing, is pretty similar to this. I'm basically out of materials. I have 36 husks left. Is there any unique for TB that I need to start giving away TB gear? There's no uniques. I didn't realize that. This build has no uniques? That's crazy. It has 3 mythics and a bunch of legendaries. I feel like that's pretty rare. Maybe it isn't, but most builds I play have a bunch of uniques as well. That's pretty satisfying. Guess I'll just... Oh! Casual Spark. Husks are getting expensive all of a sudden. Oh no. Matthias asks, or Andy, isn't Andy a good option for poison build? It is not, unfortunately, and Darius is pretty weak of an item. There's an internal cooldown, how often you can proc it, and it just doesn't deal a lot of damage. You love damage over time? Awesome. Awesome. I do enjoy it as well. Alright, so let's make a speed farming setup here. What would we remove? We would definitely not use Smoke Grenade. So we have Dash instead of that. Do we need Poison Trap? It adds knockdown, but it's just a bit of a slow skill. Caltrap is good for the boss and for the cold chill. Probably drop both of these for these 2 spells. Matthews, can you repeat? So Andariel's Visage is a bad item nowadays in this game because there's an internal cooldown. You can only proc the helm so often, so it just ends up not dealing a lot of damage. So it's pretty bad. And in this game in general, you want to go all in on one thing. So right now we're going all in on Poison Imbuement. It's hard to diversify your... Like if I'm trying to do an Andy build, I need to go all in on buffing Andy. This build buffs our Imbuement a lot. Like for example, this aspect in my Amulet, your Imbuement skill affects... This wouldn't affect Andariel's whatsoever. So there's a lot of like aspects and things that buff one thing but not the other. So it's hard to... Oh, I shouldn't do pit 80. I should do some strong rooms. I need Forgotten Souls and Opticite. You bought 4 stacks of the Lyle mats for 3 billion the other day? Yeah. What is it now? I could also put in a jar rune. So now we should be moving a lot faster. And with no gear swaps whatsoever, we can speed farm decently. Question is, where the heck is this strong room? I'm a bit confused. Is Poison TB better than Ezra TB for pit push? Kevin Soto, yeah. Poison TB is definitely better. Barrage and Dariel is dead, Dant, yeah. I mean, I don't know if anyone's tested it, but I'm assuming it wouldn't go much further than tier 80, tier 90 or something. Or if that. Barrage and Dariels. The Andy's good old Andy build. Pretty dead. Blasting music a bit too loud. Yeah, I get that. It's a lot of changes, right? Miami is Dex, GA, Alchemical, and Malice. Kevin Soda is not. That amulet is honestly fine. I mean, like, unless you want to... You could probably push at least 104 with that amulet. Which is what I just did. Like, that's a good amulet. The attack speed, you might reach another breakpoint, which might make up for a lot of the damage you could potentially have. So... I'd say you can keep that amulet. But, I don't know, you probably roll Shadow Clone. And we're using Death Trap, so you probably do want another amulet to be completely fair. That was fun though. I am actually surprised that TB was so So strong. Whoa. Why did I run so fast? I wish I could recreate that. There's a lot of GA items. What just happened? There's like... Look at all this. Is that from one chest? 6 GA items? How did I do that? Another portal? Nice. Andara is only good for providing sparks. That's a pretty accurate statement. I'd say my amulet is close to perfect, except the Masterworking should all be on Deadly Venom for this build. I mean, the tempers are bad on my... Very, very bad. But in terms of the stats, like Dex, Deadly Venom, and Malice. But it doesn't need to be Malice. It could be Exploit, it could be Frigid Finesse. Could be Unstable Elixir, to be honest. Oh, I just realized this is the orange chest one, isn't it? I need to go looking for chests. Hi, you're playing Twisted Blades, but your energy is low. How can you fix it? If you watch my pen shot guide, there's a bunch of energy tips for pen shot, but it applies to all rogue builds, really. Starless Skies help. Tempering Innervation on your jewelry helps a lot. And the most important thing is this affix. Up to, like lucky hit, up to 15% chance to restore primary resource. That's basically essential in all builds that spend energy. In the rogue class, at least. I don't know what the other classes are up to. Oh, there's a lot of elites. But yeah, Starless the Mythic definitely helps. Having swords over daggers, I don't think is that big of a deal in this build. I don't fully understand. Like, we'll probably do more damage per hit. It's just different breakpoints with attack speed, basically. You'll attack slower, but deal more damage, and then overall, maybe it just, like, ends up being... I guess, actually, never mind. It is important to have daggers with TV, because we stack... The more often we attack, the more you stack the Twisting Blades buff, so daggers are definitely preferred. But, I mean, if all you have is a sword, I don't think it matters. Which one is better? Pen or Twisting Blades? I mean, for pit pushing, pen, like, this is the best build, but for any other content, like right now I'm trying to speed farm with Poison TB, and it's definitely slower than pen shot. So it depends on what you want to do. If you want to push the pit, then play this build. If you want to have fun and kill a lot of monsters, then play pen shot. Chemical is useless. It's not useless, but the only thing we really benefit from is the attack speed that it gives, which is way worse than any other passive. Like if you have Malice, Exploit, Unstable Elixir, Frigid Finesse, those passives are all going to be much better for this build than Alchemical Advantage. I've barely seen any chests. Where are they at? Maybe there are some chests over here. This build is controller friendly. That's good to hear. I'm assuming you're saying that as a statement and not a question, because I haven't tried it with controller, but... Oh yeah, it's true. It is. It would be controller friendly. You're right. That's what you were talking about. Because like with pen shot, you have to aim specifically like where you want to shoot. But this build, you just kind of hold down your buttons and you hit any target and they die. So that does make sense. Penshot and DT best all-rounders for Rogue this season, definitely. Yeah, I would agree with that. Death Trap and DT can speed farm 80 plus. They can do Belial in 3 seconds. They can push past tier 100. What can't they do? Tier 104, baby. Woo! I guess maybe Death Trap can probably do that actually, but... Where are my strongholds? Here it is. Found it. You're aiming to be #1 on PlayStation or console overall. Nice. Good goal. I believe in you. Now you have the rank 1 planner. It's only a matter of execution. Where did those guys come from? It's kind of weird. And besides, it's a mother flippin' poison build. Yeah! Poison build time. In 2025. I don't know what happens when I shadow step sometimes, but I'm getting like 4,000 movement speed. It seems like bugged out somehow. Like what is this movement speed? Surely it's above 200 sometimes. It just looks so fast. I don't know what I'm doing right. Thought I did this one. Apparently not. GG Matthias, I saw you did Tinder form. What about using Word of a Con, Poison, Rain of Arrows with it? I haven't done any calculations on it, but it just sounds bad. But because the only benefit you get is the ranks to imbuement, which seem worse than the amulet that I have and the aspect. So I doubt the Rain of Arrows thing is better, but I could be wrong. It's up to someone else to figure that out or test it. Right, yeah, it used to be better when you got Eldritch. That makes sense. Now Eldritch is just baked into our build. You wonder if Heartseeker Poison would be any good. How would you make that happen? Unfortunately, we can't imbue basic skills, but that would be fun. I've been trying to tell Blizzard for like 2 years, whenever Pestilent Points, the aspect came out, that like, why does Pestilent Points say every third puncture? Why doesn't it say every third basic skill you cast is poison imbued? That would enable so many new poison basic skill builds with just such a simple shift. And yet to see that happen. But until that day, you can't play Heartseeker, like a poison Heartseeker build. Well, I mean, you can do Andariels, but that sounds horrendous. Very bad. Blizzard hates basic skills. I mean, they did buff them before Season 9, so clearly they have something towards them in terms of wanting them to be viable. This is the boss I didn't get to see in my pit pushing. Thank you guys for the follows. It's Kev. I never played Diablo. What class should I start? I will play on PlayStation 5. Any advice? Oh, amazing. I'm glad you decided to stop by. I personally play Rogue every single season, but it all comes down to preference. So I'd say if you're starting off Diablo, just like what do you feel connected to? Do you want to be a sorcerer that's kind of throws spells everywhere? Do you want to be a immortal tank barbarian that just punches things and you can't die because you're so thick? Or do you want to like summon a bunch of minions, a bunch of skeletons, so you can kind of just stand and watch them kill everything? Then you go necromancer. So it all comes down to your like class fantasy preference, because every build is fun in their own way, and they all have something to offer. So I'd say follow your heart in terms of what you find fun, and then eventually you can try different classes and make your decision in terms of which one you will call your main class later on. But Rogue and Spiritborn are the more agile, faster playstyle classes, or at least in the fantasy. So that's what I enjoy personally. Yeah, Pangorgers is kind of the savior for basic skill builds, that is true. It was very sad in the PTR without it. I wonder, yeah, because that was like Blizzard's way of buffing basic skills. It was kind of like, yeah, the net plus minus 0, because they nerfed all the aspects. I wonder if that's what they will do with all the core skills. Like, they're gonna double our core skill damage, but remove some of the power of our aspects. Would be interesting. Hopefully they don't touch the aspects. I am on Rogue right now. So this is like we have bows and daggers. So you can either be a stabby rogue like I am now. I stab things with my little daggers. It's hard to see. It's a lot going on. But I use these daggers to stab things, or I can use my ranged weapons to shoot from afar. I need to clear out this strong room before time goes out. Been slacking. At least I got a number 5 boss. How do you use twisting blades? Do you have to puncture then dash? How do I use twisting blades? I click the spell. It's just a point and click core skill. I've been thinking about buying Diablo 4 for my wife for the PlayStation so I can play this game with her. I feel like that might actually be a lot of fun. Maybe I should stream it too. She's played like 3 video games in her life, so it might be pretty entertaining. Maybe I could make it like a series. We complete the campaign together. Would anyone watch that? I don't know. Maybe if I edit it properly, like short, obviously like not like unedited. You play with your son on the same console? Oh, nice. Oh, you can do split screen. That sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, Penshot definitely looks cool and feels cool and everything is good. I think this will be my last Nightmare Dungeon with Twisting Blade. I'm gonna go back to speed farming with Penshot. It's just so much better. Nice hook, bro. The screen does not split. The second player gets teleported to player 1 if he goes off screen. Interesting. So you're kind of tied to each other with a rope. I mean, that's a good chest. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll ever wear anything but a shroud. Oh, that could have been a good amulet, but the wrong passive. It's a lot of fun, honestly. Cool. That sounds like a plan for a rainy day. Probably do like in between seasons when it's like I'm not actually pushing or anything. Or creating content for the game. Alright, let's go to Penshot Farming. I wish I had infinite grand emeralds, but I have to swap them between my different builds. That's okay though. Pop in my gear up here. I guess I could try to start masterworking this again. I can do one... Oops. I'm looking for 3 crits on core skills. It might be really difficult and take a long time, but I'm here for the ride. And I will run out of mats, but I don't mind playing the video game. What I should do is probably like level a new character and farm the little, like you farm the seasonal quest thing by resetting the dungeon over and over. But I would need someone to level up a character for me or boost me. I need a boost. I can't even get a double. Maybe I can. No. I'm running out of souls. You can power level me. Oh, we got 2. It's like the suspense is killing me because I don't have enough Obdusite. Like I'm at 11 out of 12. I need 2,000 Obdusite to. It's fine. Daniel, thank you, but I'll just farm my sigils until I run out and see how far we get. But I might take you up on that offer later. We'll see. In the future. Okay, are we? Yeah, we are ready. Oh, it's gonna be so much more comfy to play pen shot after all that. You know what? Okay, we'll do this one. But then, yeah, the pit is actually worth, or like whispers are worth doing. Let's give quite a few Forgotten Souls. I'm following your pinch up, you'll hit triple on cold. Oh, you have a 4J Azarath and hit triple crit. You're sorted for the whole season. Oh, I need to fix my controller. What's happening? They're killing me. Why? Why'd they kill me? And move and interact. Done. Oh, comfy pen shot. Got tributes. I haven't done any Undercity this season. I have 24 tribute of refinement. Should probably run those. The thing about Nightmare Dungeons is that I feel like it has potential to give quite a few Forgotten Souls, but maybe tributes are better for that as well. I'm not sure. For strong rooms, pen shot is amazing because there's so many random monsters in the distance that you can't reach with most builds. But this build, you just fire a little pen shot away in the corner and takes care of the rest. May I join you? Let me know. Yeah, anyone can join me. I'm just gonna be speed farming for the next hour or so. I'm expecting. So if you wanna join me in the Strongroom adventures, just post your battle tag and I'll invite you. Especially if you have Strongroom keys or material reserve keys. Be very appreciated if you want to pop them when I'm in the party, because I need that material. Season of the Belial Prison. I feel like that's more than a season. It's kind of like the game at this point. Your gear is as close to perfect as I can, other than Mythics. Yeah, Mythics is always a big power boost. Wish you knew how good Azeroth was when that 48 dropped. I didn't even excited because I was using Sword. Nice. That's hilarious. Did you trade it? I mean, I think rogue players also... No, I mean, Sork players are using Azereth as well, right? For Chain Lightning or something? Hey, do you have any unnecessary gear for penetration? Yes, I do. Laszlo, what's your battle tag? I have amazing pen shot gear for anyone who wants. For free. You just gotta post your battle tag and I will give you Fist of Fate, Eaglehorn, and Azereths. I have a lot of them. Yeah, Forgotten Souls used to not be a problem. It's funny how, like, there's always something. Sometimes it's rawhide, sometimes it's veiled crystals. I feel like it's never quite right. Laszlo, yeah, I added you. I'm gonna finish this one dungeon and then... And then I'll join you to give you some goodies. The amulet is the hardest to get for pen shot. Yeah. I mean, I think that's for every build. And in reality, you just use whatever you have. If it's like life, lucky hit, chance, and dex, if that's all you have for your amulet, that's good enough. Alex, can I add you so you can see if maybe something wrong with your build? If asking too much? No, they're not asking too much. I would love to check out your build and give you some feedback. What's your battle tag, Alex? I'll add you and inspect your profile. Alright, I'm gonna give some gear to Lexic. Amulet's been an issue for how many seasons? Yeah, I mean, they are super powerful, so I guess it makes sense that they're hard to get. But it's almost a little too hard, isn't it? Alright, let's see what we can get for this guy. We got you a GA cold damage as Wrath, GA lucky hit, chance fist of fate, and cast twice the Eaglehorn. That's as good as it gets right there. As a starting kit, you should be able to fly through tier 3 with that.
Thank you. I'm not fond of people.
Blames says has a bunch of GA dex dagger swords if you want to give some away. That's very kind. I think I'm thinking like that's one item that people can chase themselves, but it's very kind of you. But I'm the problem with Penshot, I feel like, is like to get it online, you need like the baseline uniques. That's why I like giving it away, but I don't want to ruin the progression for everyone by giving too much away. That's kind of like I'm like, okay, I'll just give away uniques, but not legendary items. I did that. Like it was like one stream I gave away a couple legendary items, but kind of felt wrong. So I'm like, you should be finding these, because they're not too hard to find. Like GA Dex weapons, you just start playing the game a little bit, they should be dropping. So what a weird dungeon. It went left and right. Interesting layout. For the Eagle Horn, you have 3 GA, but the percentage on the passive is 50%. The aspect itself is completely irrelevant on Eagle Horn. Like, check out mine here. This says 70%. That could be 40%. It wouldn't affect the build at all. The only thing that matter on Eagle Horn is the cast twice and Malice. The attack speed is nice at first when you start off because you don't have the attack speed capped. But where I'm at the build, it doesn't matter what the attack speed is. I'll be capped no matter what. Oh, appreciate you guys following and subscribing or whatever you're doing. All the support is very appreciated. Wow, how am I so fast sometimes? Oh, it's probably the effects of the dungeon. It's like uncapped movement speed. I've never seen that in Diablo 4 before. Speed hacking, shake my head. Oh, wow, I almost died. I wonder if I have any keys left. I have this. Okay, you pop yours first. That speed is what Denso knives need. Yeah. I would love like some kind of aspect or something. Like imagine a mobility aspect. All it does is like you now have uncapped movement speed, so you can like stack infinite amounts of movement speed if you manage to somehow. So it doesn't give you any movement speed, but it just breaks the cap. I feel like that would be a fun aspect. Or even like go to 300% instead of 200% movement speed. We cleared that with 60 seconds to spare. Yeah, it definitely helps to be more than one player in these strong rooms. You can get a lot of efficiency from being more players. And I have some other DT rogue player here. That seems to be a pretty strong character. You gave feedback on it that Dance and I should get 300% move cap instead of 200 and have a unique that scales. Oh, nice. I love that. I'm genuinely so curious what the process is for... Like, I feel like if I was a developer at Blizzard, or like, there'd be so many ideas, right? Like, but how... Step one is like, how do you implement them? And like convince other people that it's a good idea, and... But it seems like there's a lot of basically a lot of good ideas floating around, but not a lot get implemented. I can imagine it would be frustrating to be a dev thinking that you can like, I know how to improve the game, but you can't quite make it happen. So this is a dungeon without the strong room, but should be a lot of chests for more Forgotten Souls. So pretty decent still. Chest number 1. I'm gonna count them. Wow, we'd really save that person. Some of these have had like no chests and some have so many. Chest number 2. They're always like along the walls. Only 2 chests in this first part. 3 actually. They give like 8 Forgotten Souls each time. On average. Four. 5. 6, I think. Seven. Eight. 9. 9 chests. And I didn't go to that area, might have been 10. So that was like 100 Forgotten Souls in that one dungeon. And this next layer also has materials reserve. Blames, yeah. I think you're on my friend list, right? You can just request to join. I added you back, by the way. Thank you also. Yeah. Oh. The party is currently locked and cannot be joined. What? I got a warning or error message for some reason. Alright, well, I'm gonna look up Alex's gear. What was your... It was Cheerios. Alright, let's see what gear we can cook up here. Very nice Fist of Fate. Obviously the aspect could be 300%. Could get a little bit better masterworking on these 2 mythics, but we're just talking like 5% damage or 10%. Very nice pants. Unfortunate temper roll on the lucky hit chance, but it's not the end of the world. Incredible eagle horn. Very, very good dagger. Nice Azareth. %3 damage missing from conceded. Yeah, I think this is like the life roll obviously on this amulet could be a passive, but otherwise your gear is very nice. And if you're doing bosses, I'd obviously recommend changing Trick Shot to another affix and putting in Poison Trap and stuff. But you probably already knew that. But your gear itself, close to perfect, except the masterworking on your 2 mythics there and your amulet. But a lot of your gear pieces were perfect. Now I'm looking for those orange chests again, but there are not a lot of them. Got 1. A Soul Rune. Maybe they are good. No, I don't think he used accelerating. I would definitely use accelerating instead of conceded. Maybe I should put... I don't think I have that in my guide. I have it for the ancestral version. But I think the mythic version, it doesn't have accelerating. I have accelerating on my amulet even. So that's how much I value accelerating. I recommend putting it at least on any slot, but if you don't have perfect... if you don't have a perfect amulet, I would put it on the amulet. Because you take advantage of that attack speed for sure. Oh, the mythic variant has it on the ring? Okay, good. Thanos, can I check yours too? I sure can. I sent you a request. Just gonna finish this strong room here. We both had the same intention. Thank you guys for the follow, Alex and Ogus. Alright, I'm gonna let my teammate finish this strong room while I inspect Thanos here. Okay, I think I'm dying. I am dying. That's not good. Kill this boss and then we can do it. Unfortunate roll on your Fist of Fate on everything except the two that matters. Like attack speed and crit chance is still nice to have decently, so the Fist of Fate could unfortunately be a little better eventually, but for now it's probably good enough. Nice, solving your resistances with your pants and chest. The eagle horn is not bad. Nice masterworking to correct it. Unfortunate with the roll and the cast twice, so that is definitely an improvement you can go for. Oh, nice, you're making up for it. Good call. Making up for it on the dagger here. Unfortunate that you didn't get double crit on your cold damage on the Azurath. That will be like another 25% damage. You have solved your energy, I see, with your rings. Very nice. It looks like you could roll like primary chance to... Oh yeah, you have it here. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say you need that probably. If you can find a GA Dex dagger, you're probably gonna increase your damage quite a bit with that. You got the right affixes, I'd say. I'd say you could replace Inner Calm with Trick Shot. Trick Shot's gonna increase your AoE a lot. And I'm assuming you're not doing bosses, because if you did do bosses, you can remove Dash and Shadow Step for Poison Trap and Shadow Imbue. So your amulet is unfortunately kind of useless. The passive, I mean, the Weapon Mastery passive is useless for Azurath. It doesn't do anything for you. So ideally you can replace your amulet eventually. But for now it solves your armor, which is nice. Is going for damage per Dark Shard Shadow more important than 100% TB hit twice? I mean, if you are at 95% chance, I'd say... Oh, I got the portal on me. You can teleport if you... Nico, or I don't know what your actual name is, but Nico, if you right-click my... Wait, what happened? I think I pressed accept. Maybe I pressed accept. Wait, where did I end up now? I don't know where I am. I'm in some like third dimension. But yeah, if you, sorry, going back to your question about 95. If you have 95% TP cast twice, I'd say you definitely want to focus on Dark Shroud Temper at that point. You're not gonna get too much out of the cost twice. But in an ideal world, you get at least 100% for your TV to hit twice. I don't understand where I am right now. I'm gonna ask my little teammate. Should we be open? Let's just open a new one. Wait, you can only use this. We're in tier 3? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Like the TB hit twice is extremely important because you get the 8% amplification each time you hit. So make it a priority to get that to 100%. It's a decent amulet. I don't understand where we are. This is like Endless Gates, but worse. We got so far in this escalation sigil that I just want to see what Astaroth has to offer us. Sometimes if he can drop like 100 Forgotten Souls if you get the right affix on the dungeon there. There's a lot of doors in this one too. Doors and portals. This might be the worst Nightmare Dungeon. Halls of the Damned. Endless Gates will come close probably. Wait, what is going on here? I've never seen this boss spawn. It's kind of dramatic. Wait, where did the next... I don't even think we are in a escalation Nightmare Dungeon. That's what I was thinking. Oh wait, it does say that. But where's Astaroth then? Oh, he is here. I am so confused. Alright, let's kill Astaroth. Oh, I have to vote. I didn't realize that. Ava, you will join if you have a spot. Of course. I'll try invite Blames after this Astaroth kill, and then we have only one spot left, which could be Ava's. And if we're 4 people, maybe we can just speedrun some strong rooms. I just don't have any keys. 15 Forgotten Souls, I feel like that's worth it. 2 GA gloves, imagine if it's TB and Dex. It was not. It was... I can confirm it was not. Okay, I'm just gonna... Wow, there's a lot of blood. M4, hey, do you have some spare gear for pet shop build? If it's not, if no, it's a problem. I sure do. M4, what's your battle tag? I will hook you up with some amazing pen shot gear. We're talking GA on the cold damage. Maybe even GA Fist of Fate. Weird. Here we go. We made it. We're all together. I have, this is, Dante, yeah, you get a spark if you kill Lilith in tier 1. I recommend you make it a challenge for yourself and don't get anyone to boost you, because it's a fun fight, especially if you're not strong, like a super strong character. If I see an orange chest, I'm gonna leave a mark on the map so you guys can come grab it as well. Here's a chest. I guess all the items, wherever they are open. Oh, nice. We found a strong room as well. This has been such a lucrative little paradise. $15 souls. Wow, we're going places. I'm going in the strong room. Wait, what is this? Ava, Dance of Night, Poison? Oh, is it? It's actually Azurath. I'm assuming Ava is running a Poison Imbuement just to buff the lucky hit chance or something. Four-man strong rooms. This should be pretty fast, to say the least. Ah, it's to proc bursting venoms. Ah. What kind of build is that? It's Azurath. And you're proccing bursting. What's the purpose of proccing bursting venoms? Just for the non-physical damage? Or does like the poison traps have lucky hit? Deadly ambush everywhere, I see. Oh no, it's on the other side. I'm gonna teleport to... Go the other way, Eva. Go the other way. Teleport to... Okay, no one's going there. I thought I would save some time by teleporting, but... I guess there's some chests that we might have missed. There's another chest. A goblin running into the boss room. That's hilarious. You're... Okay, I got M4, I got you. Another level. More chests. More chests. What runes am I using? For speedrunning, I'm using Seer Ja for the teleportation, and I'm using Ahu Quacks still, same as always. Someone needs to go kill that. I'll check out. Oh yeah, I was supposed to give you Penshot gear. I'll give you after this dungeon. XP well right here, but I guess we're all running past it. Eight Forgotten Souls, almost missed them. Is there another level to this? Is there a level 3? Or tier 3? Oh yeah, here. It's an Obdicite mine, which is fine, and then we get a potential Astaroth at the end there. Which one is better, Death Trap or this one? I'd say they're both very similar. I recommend this build for anyone who's already played Death Trap, but if you've never played a Death Trap build in Diablo 4, I recommend trying it out at least once. So this dungeon we just try to complete as fast as possible, hopefully find a strong room along the way. They're very similar in power, this and Death Trap. But Death Trap is a little faster and a little more damage, but I prefer this personally. The playstyle of it. The ranged, fun times. Don't often get that in Diablo 4 these days. How would I recommend building Twisting Blades? I'd recommend Poison, personally. It is stronger, and don't use Shadow Clone. And it's a bit different. And it's a dot build. Who doesn't... It's like, what's not to love, you know? He is very tanky in four-man party. Wow, there's a lot of dazing going on. Anyone have any Strongroom keys? I'm gonna go give away some gear, so I'll be right back. Alright, let's see here. One good item for you. Two good items for you. And why not three? Strong rooms are spawning in boss dungeons, I guess. Ooh. Enjoy the pen shot build, and thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I have Obdicite. Oh, nice dagger. No worries, M4. Enjoy. That's a very crazy 3GA. I should check up on how much material I have, so I can get a sense for how fast we're farming. 500 Forgotten Souls, 20k Opticite right now. This is a fast, strong 20 seconds, level 6. We're just too good. I need to salvage. Do we finish the dungeon? I guess we could. If we don't have an abundance of keys. Oh, it's just an event everywhere I look. Where's the second thing we gotta put there? Found it. I gotta salvage. I didn't do it last time. Still pending. Hey, it seems like you're flying with your dancing knives. Guess it makes sense. Any Azarath build that can move fast, probably gonna do really well here. Even your set rune dogs are lagging? It's not my fault. I feel like they should refresh the pit leaderboards any second now. It's been like at least an hour since we submitted our 104 run, I feel. Should be just around the corner. So we can officially demote barbarians until they beat me, but still. I'm excited to use all this material, hard-earned material, to try to masterwork again. See if we can get those triple crits. And maybe do 105 with TB. Can you imagine? Spiders on the orange map. Should be doable. It seems like the escalation sigils only apply, like even if it says like it's an opposite mine or whatever, that only means the first tier or whatever, the first layer has that tag. Oh, nice, you completed the dungeon, awesome. So I don't know if we want to be doing the escalation sigils unless we have to. I think this actually is a escalation one as well. Yeah, I guess it all comes down to what the portal says when we hover on the portal. Wow, 2 GA? 2 GA items. Gloves? Any twisting blade gloves or what? They actually are. Yeah, we can just do the first and go out. That does make sense to me. I'm kind of curious to get to the portal, or like see this tier 2 portal. Like if I hover on the portal, it might be a strong room as well. It is not. Okay, let's open a new key. I might have one. I have one. Dex life gloves. I don't know if they are valuable. I don't think I'm using them for anything. Could throw them up on the trade site and get a bit of gold. Just a tiny bit of gold. Maybe Spirit-born players need that. These portals really take an odd amount of time to spawn for some reason. I wonder where my materials are at now. I think I checked like 20 minutes ago, and I have 20k and 500. Obdicite and Forgotten Souls. I have 630. Okay, so I'm increasing my Obdicite way faster than my Forgotten Souls in this way, but at least it is something. Okay, I only have Obdicite mines and stuff. When in a four-man party, if you fall a bit behind, it just becomes like a little vacuum that just picks up the loot. It's kind of nice. It does slow down my mobility with not being able to shadow step to things. That's okay. Well, that's a lame next dungeon. I mean, I have some Obdicite mines I guess we could do. Can try to complete the dungeon. Oh, this one's pretty slow, but might be alright. We'll be back later. GG's. No worries. Thanks for farming with us. We have one slot open for anyone who wants to speed farm some nightmare dungeons. If that is you, post your battle tag, I'll add you and you can just join. Need the tier 4 unlocked though in order to be able to join. Okay, I don't know what just happened. I think I got the benefit of the loot. So I almost finished the dungeon. I'm gonna finish the dungeon before we pop the next key. Because I think this was... Or actually, I don't know. Is this... Yeah, this is an escalation one. So we might get a free Strongroom key just from completing it. Ah, we didn't. But I think you get a key for free, right? So maybe we got a good key. Blame's hooking us up. And I think you get 8 Forgotten Souls for completing the dungeon, so it's not useless. Not bad at all. I see a little goblin. Is that a green goblin? 2,000 Opticite? Hang on a second. I want more of those. Link to this build. It's the endgame penetrating shot build in the description below this YouTube stream. So it's the pen shot build. And this is the mythic variant. So it's kind of... It's not going to be what you start off with if you are just early on in your journey. I have yet to see a Goblin Nightmare Dungeon. I feel like I've played more than the average person. Unlucky. I just want to experience it for fun. I've had one the entire season. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. This looks awesome. Yeah, this is awesome. Those runs drop you quite a few 2GA stuff. Nice. Darkside says, hey Matt, what do you think about pure pen shot? It's a bad idea. Like, I mean, you could probably do tier 85, tier 90, around tier 90 with pure pen shot. So, it might be fun. I can pop... I only have Obdusite Mine. Ava is out. What pit level can this run? Hunter, it can do 100 and probably 101 to be honest. I'm gonna craft some new sigils. So it's not the highest the rogue can do, but it's pretty high. All right, do I have anything to keep here? I don't think so. I guess I could have kept those rapid fire gloves. They were not bad. I don't know why I keep the Forgotten Wisdom ones, but experience does sound like it could come in handy. Who knows? Alright. Actually, I'm gonna do some masterworking now that we have some material, see if we even need to do more. We will see. Oh, I never clicked the final click on this thing. 11 to 12, let's go. Come on. Orange core skill. Orange core skill. 25% chance. Unlucky. Is Heartseeker... Heartseeker is God. I don't know if it's God, but it is definitely good. You can do like around 95 at the ceiling with it, which means it's quite a top build for damage out of all the rogue options. One, two. Unlucky. Is that the third 2 in a row? Maybe fourth? It has not gone all the way. But at least we're getting 2 consistently so far. Ceiling's probably 97 with banger gear. Yeah, that makes sense. For Heartseeker. Very skillful clicking, yeah. Indeed. I'm getting lots of blue core skill, which is nice, because giving me at-bats at getting what I want. But then it's failing me. Should we roll enchanting like this? Yeah. Oh, 2, come on! No! Okay, so now we've officially got yellow core skills 4 times. Which means we are considered unlucky. And all the farming we just did was for nothing. It wasn't for nothing. But it means we will have to do it again. Did I submit the 140 pit to the leaderboard yet? I did. Is it there? I feel like I'm refreshing the page now. We'll see. Doesn't look like it's... No, it's still here. Is it pending? So they haven't gone through it yet, I suppose. Alright, I only have a few more attempts before I'm out of Forgotten Souls. At least I have some Obdusite left. But yeah, Forgotten Souls are out. I guess Belial is a good way to get Forgotten Souls. Alright. That's it. Very nice eagle horn right there. Congrats to you. All right. Let me see. What I crafted some. Crafted some really bad sigils. I think they're all trash. I wonder what the best way to farm this powder is. I guess just if you complete the nightmare dungeons. Okay. Time to open some chests. Maybe I messed up because I put Matthias TB. I have a feeling they're just gonna put Matthias, like put the full thing, put the TB in there. This is the same dungeon I had last time I was looking for in his chests, and it was very kind to me, so that's a good sign. And what I learned was to look along these walls. Well, one here and two there. Easy. Right next to each other. 3. I'm counting for science. Is there something in here? There's a weird room. Why is there a room there? That's a chest. Here's another one. I think we're up to 5. Last time we had 9 chests. I want to see if it's like some consistency. Oh, that was it. I guess there might have been more there. And I probably missed some like this. Nothing in here? Cool. Interesting. Not bad. A little strong room. Why not? This looks familiar. It's almost like I was just here. I feel like such a hero when I save all these prisoners. What would they do without me? Is it worth doing Belial in tier 3? I did like 100 Belials in tier 3. Because I wasn't strong enough to do them in tier 4 on the first 2 days of the season. So I'd say yes. I don't think the difference is that significant. And I got 1 mythic from it and enough gear to sell on the trade site to upgrade my actual gear in order to be able to do tier 4 from there. So I'd say it is definitely worth it. I mean, it all comes down to how many materials can you get your hands on, but if you just sell legendary runes, sell even like key rare runes that are used in crafting certain mythics, people will pay 500 million for even for rare runes. If you use all that money to invest in husks, you can continuously do Belial until you get to a point where you have good enough gear to do tier 4. So I say just go for it. I think I have another strong room from my last little craft. Maybe not. Nope. I guess it doesn't really matter. Were we almost done with this dungeon? Maybe. Yeah, tier 4 is kind of rough. I know. I know that feel. Just rogue things. I enjoy the progression though, like needing, like I feel like I needed mythics before I could do tier 4. Which in the past I feel like I just need like any build and I can just do tier 4 bosses immediately. You're just farming for your twisting blade build? Yeah, Daryl, that's correct. I'm farming materials to be able to optimize the masterworking on my twisting blade build. And once I have masterworked a bit better, I will go for 105. I could probably do 105 right now, but part of me feels like better use of my time is to upgrade my gear now rather than hit my head against the wall in the next pit. That is the current game plan. You can't wait to spec into twisting? Nice. Just be aware that it's not the best at speed farming. You can do it, don't get me wrong, but see, it was definitely slower than this build. Oh, we should go to this portal after... Go to the portal after the strong room. You got a Hydra sword if you want to go fast. Yeah. I hear ya. Hydra sword seems insane. Just running to the portal. Oh, I see. So you have to click this Blames. You can teleport to me if you right click my portrait on the left. Teleport to power member. I'm at the boss room. This next one looks pretty juicy. It's got both materials and opposite affixes. Still pending, huh? Still pending. Well, this is... The orange chests are everywhere here. Every 2 steps. It's 5. Oh, double. Double rainbow all the way across the sky. Well, it's a good start for the chests, but they finished pretty weak. Roderick Strongroom in the next one. Let's go. Why is there so many monsters? This has been a very good escalation sigil. 2 strong rooms and a material sigil out of it. Two events at once. The value. The efficiency.
I'm not ready.
You're still grinding? What was the highest bit you did with the Poison TB? I did 104. I'm currently waiting for the leaderboard update with my clear. And I'm currently farming to upgrade my gear for a 105 run. We'll see if it happens today or that will be a tomorrow's project. Yeah, I beat Barb by 4 seconds, I think. Oh, it's over there on the left side, right? You got it. Teamwork. Ave Matthias. How do I find Strongroom so often? They are... Like, there's always a chance, as long as you're running Nightmare Dungeons, there's always a chance for them to appear. And then we're aiming to run only the keys, like the Nightmare Dungeon keys that have that as an affix. Yeah, I guess we've been a little bit lucky. We've gotten quite a few, even if the key hasn't had it as an epics. We've gotten strong rooms anyway. And every time you finish, like we're in tier 3 of the escalation sigil right now. Every time this portal spawns, wait, where is the last? Yeah. Every time we finish a dungeon, there's a chance for the next dungeon to have the strong room epics. Oh, where are these guys coming from all the time? Jump up your horse. Nice. So much loot. So many GA items too. I'm gonna have to drop some of these, pick up the GA ones. No GA left behind. That's my motto. Would you say that the TB build is better than Penshot with Azurath? It is not. The only thing TB Poison is better at is pushing the pit. But overall, like speed farming or doing any other content in the entire game, Penshot is definitely better than TB. Just because TB is such a short range. And it struggles to hit everything at once. It needs a bit of time. Whereas Penshot, you just click a button and it covers the whole screen in arrows in a very satisfying way. So I'd say that's the main difference between the two. We got 200 Forgotten Souls in that short amount of time. That's amazing. The what's it called? Material reserve chests or sigils are so good. Bowed Twisting Blades is the best pit pushing rogue build. Who would have thought? Two? Come on, orange, orange, please go orange. No, it didn't do it. We'll have to farm some more. I have a whisper to hand in. Wow, that's a lot of orange. Amulets? An Ahu rune. A wild Ahu rune has appeared. Not a single GA amulet was a bit unfortunate. We want that one, not that one. Greater collection gave no GA items. Yeah, unfortunate. I'm kind of feeling like doing a quick pit. Just because it's got the whisper tag. We're still not on the leaderboard. Maybe they're conspiring against Twisting Blade. They don't want to see that skill anymore. We have double masterworked our air perdition like 6 times or something. It is due for a triple masterwork. Why is this guy not dying? Wait, I'm confused. This guy... That's a tanky boy. Bet you the creators of the leaderboard are Barb players. That would explain everything. Alright, I gotta remove some of these sigils, I think.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Gold reserve? No thank you. I have a material reserve. That's what I like to see.
The magics await your return.
I guess I should be leveling my Paragon during this. I'm almost at 150, that's exciting. So many chests, actually. That's what we like to see. No random dead end for no reason. I'm gonna go back and see if there's a chest there and then teleport to you for maximum efficiency. Just an event, I see. So nice. This is also a random dead end, isn't it? Like, why? Or was that like a treasure room? I'm gonna go to the treasure room. I assumed that was the way we're supposed to go, but it turns out this is just a little sneaky bonus room. $250 Obdicite. Not the best. Not the worst. What else? I have so many Forgotten Wisdoms left. I guess I could just do some random... Okay, not Endless Gates. I'm down bad on sigils. Ostrava Deepwood with Obdicite, my like reserve, it might be pretty good because it's a very short one, and we'll get a free secondary sigil from completing this dungeon. Good value. That's what we're after. Hopefully there's nothing up there. Top left corner. Might be an event or something. Due to go back to tier 3, get a full GA Azurath with 29% best items since the release of the game. For how much can I sell? That's too good for me, lol. It's a good question. I guess you can just list it without a price tag, or you specifically search the item and see what other people are listing it for. I would assume between 10 and 90 billion, like depending on if you're finding a right buyer and how patient you are. I think you can get pretty good amount for that. Wait, is that a strong room? A strong room. Right at the end, there was a sneaky little strong room. How perfect. And then in the next one, there's not a strong room. Guess we go complete the next one. Might as well. It's Sarat's Lair even. Pretty good one. At least for experience. And it's fast to complete too, I think. This is like you kill 3 spiders or something and you... One of the fastest and a perfect time to get a channeling shrine. I'm so fast with the channeling shrine. It's no joke. I'm like the Flash. No cooldowns, no problem. Not even Death Trap can compete with this speed until the shrine runs out. And then I can't compete with them. That was a very fast Nightmare Dungeon. And in the next one, we have our strong room. Whoop. probably farmed, I don't know, over 100k of the site towards this air perdition. Still not enough. But we're on 250 Paragon now. That's what I'm talking about. That's my goal every season, 250 Paragon. What's the best elixir to run with Penshot? It is one elixir that is a huge buff to your damage and it's kind of mandatory for the build. Elixir of Advantage. Gives attack speed and lucky hit chance. Those are the two things we need for Azerath builds. So that elixir is mandatory. You'll be way weaker without it. I don't want to have to touch all these purple things, but... I don't get the chest if I'm not fast enough at getting back to the... Definitely need to teleport before the strong room's done. Wow, there's a lot of little orbs here for me. Don't really have any obvious directions for my Paragon board. I could pick up slightly more damage or slightly more health. Your Penshot isn't hitting nearly as hard as mine? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. If you look at my gear, I have nearly perfect gear. And triple GA on your actual Azerath makes a big difference. Level of 100 glyphs. Mythics. Perfect aspects. Like the rolls on them are. And an amulet like this. It's hard to come by. But you can min-max your damage a bit by removing a mobility skill, putting in like smoke grenade or poison trap. Removing trick shot for more single target damage. Although if you don't have mythics, probably no need to do that. I'm gonna need to make some room. Wow, that's a lot of... It looked like a lot of potential Nightmare Dungeon keys. Wow. He drops so slowly, but he does drop a lot. Upgrading aspect still? Strong room. You're off. GG's. Alright, time to refresh. We're still not there. One day we'll be there. You'll be chilling in chat? Yeah, sounds good. I'll be farming away over here. I am committed to seeing this Twisting Blades build through. I suppose we could settle, but not yet. I'll farm one more round of Masterworking and see how that goes. You can't get past tier 90. I mean, tier 90 is very difficult content. I'd say for tier 90 you need like at least 2 out of 3 masterworking to be perfect. You need mythics. You need your glyphs to be 80 plus. All your aspects and everything need to be up there. And your amulet is a big piece to your damage as well. Making sure your rest cap or like attack speed capped 195% plus, I would recommend when you're in battle. All the little things, ticking all the boxes. I found like 2 decent amulets on day 1, but since then I haven't found a single like sell-worthy amulet. They are indeed hard to find. Didn't know why I was following. Yeah, Matisse streaming. I had to see who it was, and it was none other than Almighty Humble. That's it. 10 years later, streaming a different game than what I used to. Used to stream Halo back in like 2014-15. On this channel. But it has been a good while. Do you have some amulets to trade? Unfortunately, no, I really don't. I mean, I'm trying to think what I have. I probably have like GA dex and attack speed or stuff like that. You missed my videos, right? Yeah, I appreciate it. Earlier, like at the beginning of this year, I definitely considered making more Halo videos. And it's still my intention to eventually make something for my Halo audience. I have another YouTube channel for that. So I probably will. It's just a matter of when. good to see you again. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's good to see that you're still around. People from the Halo community. Obdusite Mine is probably my best bet. Time to refresh my precious... Oh, there it is! Barbarian is officially defeated. It's been put in its rightful place. Get trashed, Barb class, Barb enjoyers. Nothing can stand up against Matthias, TB. So Matthias... Oh, they replaced my old Matthias, I see. Oh well. I wanted my pen shot build to still be here for people, but... It's alright. I'm rank number 1, Raven. Come on. Out of all the rogues in the world, look at that. Matthias is rank number 1. It's not even close. There's 2 pit tiers between me and Mippy. Just too good at the game, I guess. Not really, not really. Fonzo, TB, speed farm. I guess I could place TB. But it is just a little bit too slow. I would play it for the fun factor, but right now I'm in the... I only have so many hours to play. I need to get materials as fast as possible mode. But pen shot really is the strongest build I have in my armory. Where am I at? I have 200 Forgotten Souls. Okay, that's... we could do another little round of Masterworking with that. A little tiny, sneaky round. Free the prisoners. But why? Why are they telling me what to do? Uno, dos. Wait, they drop a key. Okay, if they had the key, couldn't they have just given me the key before without me having to touch them? Fair enough, they were being smart. They knew I would have left them behind. You can't find a good rogue amulet to save my life. Got any you want to sell? I mean, I don't have good ones, but I have average ones you can have for free, like GA Dex and whatever. I should have quite a few GA Dex amulets, but with like no passives or anything. But you can just roll one passive and call it a day. But I don't have anything better than that, unfortunately. Ooh, very nice, the next dungeon. But yeah, Fonso, let me know what kind of standard are we talking here? What do you consider good? And maybe I can hook you up. Hook you up with a good time. Oh, we need to open these bad boys. 1 and a 2. Dex and a passive? Yeah, good luck. Good luck with that. I ain't got it. I don't think I found a single one of those. Some people say you can farm them in Undercity. I don't know how accurate that is or how likely it is for it to drop, but it sounds like it could be probably one of the best strategies. Maybe I'll try it out of curiosity at some point. I have 10 of those ancestral legendaries. Wow, very good amulet. Yeah, that was a nasty amulet right there. Is there a chest down here or anything of... I should probably go to the treasure room. Wait, what do I put here? Oh, okay. No way, I've been searching for exactly that for 4 days. Yeah, I don't know how I got mine, like, to be honest. Malice Dex, I think I bought it, like, super early. We're talking, like, day 1 or day 2. Maybe for, like, 10 billion or something. And since then, I have not seen many of those around. Time for me to lock in with some music as well. Penshot is such a good, like, blasting build. It's pretty mindless. It's weird, almost no chests. I have a feeling I missed them, because... Yeah, here's one at least. Wait, that was a normal... Resplendent chest. Interesting. Maybe it's just expansion dungeon things. What do we have? Roderick Strongroom. Yeah, buddy. Holder's Cave, too. Now we're talking. Nice! There you go. You rolled it perfectly. That's a Penshot amulet right there. That's actually interesting how many obols I get from this. All these chests. Not those, actually. That did nothing. It was dropping like 200. Oh. Yeah, I'm already full. Hey, Butcher. You need that amulet, yeah. Too bad it will never be yours. This might have been a mistake, but I was kind of hoping to get a second portal later. A lot of resplendent chests. Wow, my neighbor's clearly barbecuing and it smells so good. Maybe I should offer them a GA Azarath and they can share some of their food. It's a good deal for me. Guess I have to run back. It's okay. Going to get ready for my own stream. Again, it's good to see you, buddy. Have a good one. Thank you, Raven. Thank you for stopping by. And if you're still here, what games do you stream? Okay. You stream chess. That's awesome. I think it's actually so cool how chess became... It's like it's just kind of blown up the last 5 years. I was saying that as someone who's like not really followed the scene or play chess myself. But just creators are growing in that space. Oops. Yeah, the pandemic changed a lot of things. For a lot of good things came out of it. Like my career changed completely after the pandemic. Like the whole like working from home situation. It's a game changer. From living in an office to never seeing anyone. That in itself is kind of crazy change. Riches of keys. Okay, this is actually a good one. I need keys. What does that mean? Just random drops of keys? A lot of changes for everyone, that's for sure. Yeah, I hope you have a good stream, my friend. I feel like I've saved 20 of these bows, assuming that I will use them one day, but it's not really happening. Alright, definitely need to gamble this. 2 GA ones, but just garbage affixes. See ya. See ya, see ya. Okay, I'll do this small wood and then sneaky little craft sesh. I mean, I feel like I can't be unlucky that many more times with my Air of Perdition. I usually never am this stubborn to masterwork correctly. I usually just get 2 out of 3 and call it. But since this is a unique item, it shouldn't be that hard. I mean, it's definitely more likely to not get it than to get it, but... If I fail the next craft, I'll probably call it for this farming session and do some more later, maybe offline, and then do some pushing tomorrow maybe, or yeah, we'll see how it goes. Go hang out with my wife, and maybe I'll make a video on the TB. Probably make a video after this stream, after I eat dinner. Not only as a little guide, but more as an announcement for the rogue community that Christian Blaze is actually the best build. Because that is not what we have communicated to the community at all. I'm trying to think if I play Diablo 4 with my wife on the PlayStation as a video series. I need a way to record my PlayStation footage. I wonder what the best way to do that is. I know that like you can kind of like internally record, but I don't know if that's like for long form recordings or just to save clips. But if I sort that out, just set up like a camera, got the microphone, and record a campaign playthrough with my wife. That might be a fun little series. I'll edit it down so it'll be easy to consume. I think it would be even like fun memory for us to look back at. I would enjoy it. Oops, I just popped another dungeon. Too much in the flow. Have they fixed these portals? The Strongroom portals, I can enter them immediately. Before it was like a 5-second delay of them spawning. Maybe it's a little hotfix. Wow, rapid fire aspect. Maybe it's a sign. It's a GA item I didn't pick up there. Hopefully it was a bad item. Wow. What a casual dead end that was. Did not expect that. Wow, I keep getting good keys. For a while there I had nothing, and now I've gotten like 4 good keys in a row. I'll take it. I apparently, according to the leaderboard, I beat Barb by 3 seconds. That's funny. All right. Come on, Ear. You know what to do. One. Nope. Stealing all your trades for basic builds. Is that me? Did I do that? Oops, I just wasted 1 set of rolls. That's halfway down the drain of my Forgotten Souls. But we did get a key for it. 1. Nope. Can we get it back to yellow? Maybe? No. It is close, but not close enough. At least our Obdicite is less of an issue now. For now. A lot of movement speed on the second roll. I think I got three times in a row. The Barbs did it. I mean, they probably got motivated. Or no. We're still up there. Okay, good. They haven't done it just yet. I'm expecting Barbs. They're a competitive bunch. Most likely gonna surpass us anytime. Any second now. Ooh, that's a good Molewood key right there. I have pretty... Okay, I was gonna say I have high ping. Is there a chest down here? Gotta check. Nope. Oh, I see. I meant the Barb stole all the trades. Yeah. I see now. I am connecting the dots. Yeah, it was interesting. When I was buying my Shard of Rathiel, that was an expensive item and a very surprisingly sought after item. Just hit me that the other classes were buying that. And it's, yeah, it's such a hard item to farm. No one's playing Infernal Hordes as well, so. I got an amazing Shard of Rathiel. I feel like I have underutilized it. Played it for like 1 day. I might go back to it eventually. Is that a radius? Right, okay. GA 150% for 50 billion. Yeah, I bought the same one for probably 20 or something like that. I mean, these like life per second rolls seem pretty high. If you get that on every gear possible, wouldn't you be able to get like 10,000 life? Oh, very good TB gloves. Anyone interested? Well, we still ranked in a 1. That's right. For now. We'll see how long it lasts. Oh yeah, I don't need to go back here. We can... How many Forgotten Souls did I get from that? 83. Not quite enough. Wait, what was that? Can I go back? No, I can't go back. There's a kickstart there. I wonder if you'll be there once I get out. Little sneaky ambush. I have spent so little time in Hell Tides this season. It's kind of crazy. I think I did it a little bit for like the seasonal journey. But that's about it. Less than I've ever had before. And I think Kickstarth disappeared. I'm not entirely sure what happened. It's pretty slow to level Paragon just doing Nightmare Dungeons. Didn't open a single Helltide chest the whole season. Yeah. It do be like that. It's kind of nice to have an escalation sigil where you're actually just wanting to complete the dungeon. You don't need to stop for the 40-second standstill strong room. Kind of kills the momentum of the gameplay. So when it's just about speed, makes it a bit more fun. Actually, I should probably be doing Belial. I don't know why I forgot about that. Like, I've been more short on Forgotten Souls, right? Where are we at now? Souls, yeah. I should do some Belial. I think I'll do Belial with Twisting Blades. I guess there's no real point to do it with TB over pen shot. Wait, I really just realized, how much are the mats now? Someone said the prices have gone up quite a bit. You got husks? I'll buy husks off you. Hey Hans. I love this season. I've played more this season than I think I ever have. I don't know, it's because I have company here in the stream, or because I'm got more motivation because I'm with Max Roll, or if it's because the game is more fun for Rogue because all of our builds are fun and strong. I mean, 1 or 2 stacks blames would be amazing. I'd say 2 stacks is on the, then I will be happy. But I don't. If you don't have it, I'll buy it off the. Wow, I have a lot of distilled fear. What am I gonna do with all this? Make some space for them. How many do you have? Oops. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of... Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you, Blaze. I don't know what I would do without you. Hooking me up. Thanks, man. There's 2 stacks on the ground. Can you pick them up? I guess I don't need anything but husks. Well, I guess I have enough to farm some Forgotten Souls now. Shout out to Blames for helping me out. Much appreciated. Let me know if you need more. Oh goodness. We hopefully I won't need more. You share a stack and we go together, Dante and Joy. I'd be happy to share a stack with you, my friend. But I'm scared that everyone will be jealous. I love Dioxis analogy. He always goes into this spiel about the chewing gum in the in the school. If you whip out your chewing gum and you share it with a friend, and then like everyone sees it, and now everyone wants chewing gum, and then you feel bad for not giving to everyone, and then you end up with no chewing gum yourself, and it's like, oh, we shouldn't take out the chewing gum in the first place. But I'd be more than happy to hand you some huskies. What do I even want to... I don't really care about the items that it drops. All I care about is the Forgotten Souls I get for each kill. So I think what I'm going to be doing is dropping non-GA items. We're going to make this efficient. Oops. I don't think I have my elixirs ready. I get one shot by his arms with if I don't have... Look at my armor. 500 armor. But the easy solution. Wait, these are out of order. But those 3. Boom. Now we have 1,000 armor. Now he cannot kill us anymore. You try Poison TB, it's fun, but the AoE is kind of small. I'm not sure I like the damage ramping. Yeah, totally get that. I wouldn't recommend TB to anyone. Unless you want to be number 1 on the pit tier. or if you are nostalgic about Twisting Blades because you played Diablo since the launch and everyone played Twisting Blade at the start. We didn't have any pulls back then other than Death Trap either, so it's very similar playstyle. TB is meta for push? Yeah. As I found out today. I'm now rank 1 by 2 tiers. 2 pit tiers. Because I decided to play TB and no one else is. And it just turns out that it's by far the strongest rogue build. Well, not by far, obviously. But yeah. Currently rank 1 by 2 tiers. Somehow. Alright, so I will drop these non-GA items here. You saw my push? Nice. Yeah. Surprisingly strong. Oh, that's a ring. You're rank 15, let's go. But you have a cooler build, so real ones will know. I think I'll farm till like 300 Forgotten Souls and then give it a go. We're at 156 right now. And we get 8 per run, so like 15, 20 kills. Only Heartseeker above 76. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't it be cool if the leaderboard was automatic? I guess that's what D3 was. Like, you just like play the game, because I'm sure there are clears and things that are higher than what we've seen with all sorts of skills. But people, like, who records their gameplay? Like, if you're not a streamer or content creator, like, why? Like, you probably don't even know what a recording software is, because there's so much friction to get your build onto the leaderboard. I think not a lot of people go through with it. You didn't get how they nerfed Flurry? They nerfed Flurry by nerfing Shadow Clone. Shadow Clone was a big... Oh! Another Starless. Wait, these are 2 identical Starless, like, kind of back to back. I would consider using a... I mean, if I get a GA attack speed and core skill Starless, I'm gonna be very excited. But, I'm not known for my multi-GA mythics. Those are decent enough to give away. What's my Veiled Crystal count at? Is it worth salvaging these non-GA uniques? I'll do an inventory full and see how much I get for it. Is it worth investing in Flurry build now? It all comes down to what you feel like doing for the season. If you have never really played Flurry or you're curious to try the new helm, then why not? But it's not gonna do very well in terms of the pit pushing. 100 Veil Crystals. It's not useless, but not great. You can probably do 95 with Flurry or something like that. Yeah, the den vendors, you're right about that. I spent almost all of my den points yesterday, but maybe I have enough. I played quite a bit today. Let's go there now. I'll salvage this and then see if I have any den. What are they called again? Coins? You want this? No, thank you. Dex Life Ring, very nice, but no. I think I have 2 of those in my stash, but no real build that utilizes it. This current build, not this build, the TB build has attack speed Dex, GA, which seems very popular for Spiritborn, so it's very expensive. I have 500 points only, but maybe I can get some more if I check out my levels. Yeah, you can probably speed farm 90s with Flurry. Sorry, not 90s, 70s. You can not speed farm 90s. That's for sure.
That's what Papa says. Glad that's done.
Oh yeah, gotta see my rapport. What about right here? Pale marks, that's what they're called. How much did I get for that then?
Yes, all balanced out.
Got quite a bit.
Add that, carry the 1.
Hmm.
Did I count it out right?
Getting quite a few. A perfect trick shot roll. Interesting. Pretty useless. But yeah, should be a lot of Forgotten Souls. Or at least like 100, 200 something. Where are we at now? Ah! 300. That was my target for the next and final Masterworking session. Can our Air Perdition turn into what we want it to turn into? One. Nope. I'm expecting to be able to hit at least 1 yellow core skill again. But it really likes movement speed. I'm gonna have to try a different blacksmith at this point, because this one's not been treating me well here. She's struggling with this helm. She can't get it quite right. How many times does that movement speed want to get in my way? Is Civic the best one? The best blacksmith in Sanctuary? I mean, at this point I'm out of mats. Couldn't get it to even 2. Looks like Belial, me and Belial's got some catching up to do. I mean, this almost costs no Obdicite. This just costs a lot of Forgotten Souls. So I mean, like, that's like one positive, I suppose. Thank you for the follow. All right. I guess me and Belial will hang out for a couple more kills, maybe 2-3 more inventories. Maybe 2, I'll do 200 Forgotten Souls. And then I'll try again. Helltide is best for souls, but only for that. It's like gives nothing else, I guess, yeah. Yeah, at least Belial gives like some sparks and potential GA items, I suppose. I wish I could trade like materials, like I could trade rawhide for Forgotten Souls, or like use my gem fragments. Somehow like convert my materials that I'm not using. Rather make the materials tradable. At this point, it's so unbalanced. Yeah, I mean, ideally, like imagine if Legion events gave like 1,000 Forgotten Souls, and you just every 30 minutes you log on, or like you do a couple of Legion events, get 1,000 souls every time. You'd be good. It's like forcing you to do another activity and gets you out in the open world a bit. I would be very happy with that. Also, what if every GA star gave a couple of Forgotten Souls, so whenever I salvage GA gear, I am covered. There's lots of ways to solve it, I think. That would only make the game better. Yeah, they could also reduce the requirement for it. I think it doesn't it cost like 5 to reset? Or does it cost something crazy like that? It costs 5 million. I guess that's maybe what I'm thinking about. Oh yeah, did they reduce soul? I feel like they reduced mainly the cost of Obdicite. The root of the issue is Masterworking itself. Yeah, if we didn't need to reset to 0, it's true. That would solve everything. We would be spending a whole lot less material. The joy of the community. Like, it's funny where it's like Blizzard has created this problem and they would be seen as heroes, at least in my eyes, if they solve it. But it's like It's hilarious when the source of the problem comes up with the solution. It's like, do they really deserve a credit? I guess a little bit. I guess I should just like stop salvaging non-GAs. I'll just leave them on the ground. I actually don't know that like ratio difference. I'm gonna try it now individually. Like salvage this helm gives 3 veiled crystals, and this GA boots gives 10 times. Okay, yeah, we're not touching non-GAs. We are not touching any non-GAs from now on. I'm touching them in order to drop them on the side. I wonder what the most sought after items are at this point. Like maybe I should be rolling for death trap gear. I don't personally need any uniques. I guess I could roll for Penitent Griefs, because mine are pretty lame. Is that... what is that, Grig? Grig has such trash items, though. Yeah, it feels like Beast and Ice is the best. Get juked, Belial. You didn't stand a chance there. $100 souls. So for Twisting Blades Azareth, we're actually considering using Shroud of Kandurus, this item. We'll see. Now that we know the Shadow Clone buff with Twisting Blades, maybe we can make it a bit better. Although it's probably not going to come close to Poison TB, but... so many Fists of Fate. Wow. I could give those away. I guess apply to vulnerable is pretty weak, but... it seems like a lot of other classes use Fist of Fate, but I have no idea which builds. But whenever I sell them, there's like random sorcerers and things that enter my party. Oh, my stash is giga full. I usually have trash in my stash from day one. I never empty it. Do some spring cleaning. What could I'm probably close to 140? Yeah, 140 souls. What's that? Another 10 kills? I'm gonna speed through these 10 kills. Why does it say 7 p.m.? Aren't you from Sweden? I am from Sweden, but I live in Canada. My wife is Canadian. She dragged me over here. So it is 7 p.m. over here. I haven't seen a 3 or 4 GA item in way too long. I think I'm due. What rune did I put in for faster kills? Ask. I put in the Thul. Thul. The Frost Nova is 15% more damage. But even better would be Ohm rune, but I don't think I have one on me. But they're the same. There's also 15%, but sometimes the timing of Thul, like it procs before he spawns, and then you have to wait 3 seconds. So yeah, it's not ideal. Thank you. You're welcome. The most value for doing Belial with pen shot is removing trick shot aspect. No need that. It does nothing. $180. Okay, 3 more kills. Or 2 more. Alright, enjoy the rest of the stream. Heading to bed. Alright, good night, Blame. See you around. Thank you for all your help in the farming and the items and the husks. Have a good sleep. Until next time. Alright, that's 200 souls. Let's see if we can get a yellow helm again. Full inventory GA is only 1 Fist of Fate. That's pretty rare. Usually I have like 10 of them.
People are not fond of people.
Alright. Come here, you little helm. One. No, the movement speed. It's trolling me. Last season you found first the meta for rogue, and this time, yeah, it's been it's going well for Matthias the rogue. Cameron, what do you mean? I don't understand. That's a funny comment. I think I look fine. But I see your point. Definitely, you have a point. Well, I guess no more yellow core skill this time either. Ripperino. Cappuccino. I mean, this could turn yellow. Did I have one last material? Nope. Andrew, hi sir, I'm playing Torment 3 right now. I think I have about near same item as you guys, but my armor's not the same. You're still at P160. Could that be the reason why? I mean, the armor I get from incenses and elixirs, so mainly incenses. So Song on the Mountain incense gives 300 armor, and Soothing Spices give 150. That's how I cap. That's how I barely get to 1000. But more Paragon helps as well, because you can pick up armor here in the Eldritch Bounty board, and you can also pick up a lot of armor here in the Eldritch, what is this? Exploit Weakness board. There's a lot of armor here, even here. Armor, armor, armor. But the biggest thing is the instances. Alright. I mean, I don't know how fun it is to watch someone farm Belial, but I feel bad for you guys having to see this. I'll do a few more, maybe one more inventory, and then I'll call it quits for the stream. But it's been fun. We made it to rank 1. And yeah, you definitely want to roll armor on your gear. Like here on my pants, I have a roll armor roll. We hit 1 trillion damage with our poison TB, or a 1 trillion poison tick, and we got rank 1. Those were the 2 goals. Dethroned Barb. We achieved everything we set out to. Except masterworking this helm, but that might be impossible. Casual Shroud of False Death. I think I dropped some GA items there, but that's okay. Oh, I think my elixirs ran out. That's what happens. It's a sign. I'll try kill him with 500 armor. But yeah, this is my armor without any instances. It's very low. The thing with instances and elixirs in Season 9 and even Season 8 last season, they've made it so accessible. We get the materials like very easily. Okay, I can't kill the boss. I can't. I mean, I could, but instead of popping another instance, I'm gonna go eat dinner, hang out with the wife. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Thank you for the follow. I'll see you guys around. I'll try to do tier 105 with Poison TB. Because turns out it's pretty good. Appreciate you all. Take care. Until next time.